Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
Freaking missed the drop on BeeCryptoLive. God dang it. Bob Saget. You guys ever see? Yeah. The kid, he had Tourette's, but instead of like cursing, he would say Bob Saget. Bob Saget. Bitcoin recovered that little drop from the potential swing fail last night, almost to the retesting that local high there. And actually, that's all-time high, right? Well, yeah, that's all-time high. Oh, hey. Dude, alts are still being gay, though. I mean, homosexual. Sorry. I mean, they're really pussing out these alts, while Bitcoin's bricked up. GameStop. What are we doing? 29.62. Closed the day yesterday 29.44. So just barely in the green. S&P. S&P trading down. Jatsa going down in the pre-market. And it is down just to the gap from yesterday, 0.37%. Well, the gap it left open yesterday here in the pre-market, it really is just squeezing. S&P's going straight consolid, like symmetrical triangle squeeze over the past, let's see, really started that first swing in that squeeze on Friday, December 6th. So choppy for the SPY. Really be cool to see GME do something. You can get some excitement in the market, get a little bit of frothiness going, get some apes.
That RL USD was just released today. XRP's been ripping.
XRP. Let's check it out.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think that might bottom at today?
Let's see. XRP. Oh, dude, it broke out of that bull flag and it retested and just, moved. So I don't see. This is like one of the only bullish charts that I see right now, actually. When I'm looking on the 4 hour on a lot of these charts, I was talking yesterday, I'm like, I just don't see a lot of bullishness on a lot of these 4 hours. A lot of them, or the alts I'm talking about in particular, you're just indicating sideways to down to me. But yeah, XRP looks bullish, man. Looks like it could go to all-time highs and beyond there, based on what it's doing here. I mean, Bitcoin's got to cooperate a little bit. We can't have Bitcoin coming up to 108 and then dying on us and have XRP keep going. But as long as Bitcoin is behaving, moving mostly sideways up or even sideways down a little bit, it looks like XRP is just going to go break highs.
Nice.
Yeah, on the short time frame here, we have curled over a little bit. Just I'm looking at what's going on in the 5 minute. So yeah, we curled over a little bit. It was trying to hold support there, 263. Loses that, you're looking at 259 down below, 258 at that order block to catch some support and keep your trend. 260, maybe the earliest spot for it to catch if it comes down right now and sweeps those lows. It's got like 3 equal lows, basically 1, 2, 3 here. Bottomed out on the 15-minute Stoke. And you're kind of just up your bull flagging at the minute on the 15. That move up, making some sort of bull flaggish consolidation. So it wouldn't be crazy at all to see it clear out a couple of those lows on that bull. B, your mic is open, B.
Oh, sorry.
Wouldn't be crazy to see it sweep those lows there and then finish that bull flag off and then break out to the upside and make a run of those all-time highs. How you doing this morning, B?
Doing good. So we had a bit of a morning surprise here. We had a pretty sizable dip on BFUDs.
I know, man. I'm like, oh shoot, I freaking missed that. I was looking for it to drop to 12 and I was gonna try and buy there, but I didn't get a chance. Someone else
I bought the
bought it up.
Did you? I fucking threw in some buys. One of them was like 5 SOL all at once, trying to get like volume in, so like other people would see. So I just made some fucking buys, and it looks like it pivoted from there, luckily. But yeah, I just want to say, don't be stressing nobody, alright? I'm here. I'm fucking trying my best to keep this shit active. I'm not selling. I'm not abandoning. So just hold tight. Eventually we'll find a bottom, and then once we do, then we can start accumulating and consolidating sideways up, So we just have to find the floor wherever that may be.
Yeah, and I'm continuing to throw in little bits here and there as well. Not as much as you are, but it's
every little bit helps.
Yep.
I did it. Yeah, I just wanted everyone to know not to stress out, that we're good.
I don't think anyone's stressed, man.
Goody.
Like, this is, I don't know, dude. We definitely had some pretty crazy momentum when this thing first kicked off. Everyone kind of positioning, grabbing a position, and just like getting their ticket on the ride, I think. But some people obviously are bailing, right? So there's been some selling, but I don't know. I'm viewing this as something that's long term and that it can grow with the community. And yeah, I don't know. I just freaking dig it so much that we can tip BFUDs in the Discord. It's like the coolest thing. Hyped about. About the death of Chill Guy. I mean, I guess it could. If it caught support down here, that would be interesting. I mean, it's visited this area a couple of times. Big, order block here on the daily or 4 hour. I mean, that it's bounced off of like once, tried to come down again. That was the big sell-off day. Came down a few hours later, bounced again, came down after that big exit liquidity pump. They got me. Okay. Yeah, so what was I talking about? Oh, Chill Guy. Yeah, 4 hour. This order block down here has bounced off here a few times, so I guess it wouldn't be crazy to see it again, bounce off there again, but really it's just like, at this point, looking like a descending triangle where there's kind of bouncing, just making lower highs. Each time it comes down and bounces on the like 2.7 or 2.8 area. So I don't know, this thing looks destined for lower prices to me, even if it does get a bounce here. But yeah, the artist freaking killed it. He freaking killed it. He's a meme murderer. Dude, that guy could have been a legend. Could have been a legend. Could have been a billionaire probably too. Stupid. He's got integrity for his freaking cartoons. What a moron. Imagine having just like $1 billion and financial freedom sitting in your lap and being like, no, my cartoon's too important.
Good morning, everyone.
What's up, Goalie?
Stock market open.
Do you see Chill Guy?
Good. My
Did you
goodness.
just log on or have you been listening at all?
Nope. Just logging in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, freaking Chill Guy's dumping. It's, I was saying, it's freaking sad, man. Like, to see that this thing, like, it was a meme that had so much momentum, and then, like, basically the artist just killed it because he wouldn't get behind it, you know? Like, he could have been a legend. And like, this coin could have been one of the, you know, probably most successful meme coins in crypto history. But instead he's like, my cartoon is too important. Like, to have some weird artistic integrity over his cartoon. He's like, threw away financial freedom and like legend status. Just so weird. All right, GameStop. Let's see. Oh, we broke out of the squeeze to the upside. GameStop hit 30, got sent back just here at the beginning on the first 5-minute candle. Really want me to run. Really do. We need the.
I mean, it's nice to see XLM and XRP.
Yeah, for the stablecoin, I guess. Apes was saying the stablecoin got released, I guess. And
okay, yeah.
So there's a pump there. Yeah, XRP looks really bullish at the moment.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, short-term retracement, I think, on that chart, because it's bull flagging, but it looks like it's going to make a run towards all-time highs later on, as long as Bitcoin behaves.
Yeah.
Which it looks like it is. It's sitting up at all-time high right now. GME pushing over 30 now. $30.56. It cleared the most recent swing high in this consolidation. I hope Randall, are you busy? Are you in here today? Let me see. I hope he's paying attention. I'm sure he is. He's not in here. Let me see where he's over in another server real quick. Pushing past the next swing high in that squeeze now, up to $30.95, $31. Someone should DM him. I'm gonna DM him. He's not on my friends list, but I'll pop there. Little order block here. It's 31. It's gonna have to work through 31, basically up to 32. Is the most local resistance on the chart. After that, it's really just kind of wicks off to the left from the last pump in June.
This for GameStop?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's going for it. Love to see it. Bitcoin pulling back a little bit off that retest of all-time highs. Bringing down some alts a little. XRP's still working on that 15-minute bull flag. It just cleared out those lows we were talking about earlier, apes. Didn't quite get down to 260, but just about. Trying to get a bounce. Come on, GameStop. 31.25. So close to breaking out. If it breaks out past this level, it's when it starts to get wild. When these the short squeeze could really happen. Right beyond there, it's being sold off here at the moment. Back down to $30.80. Chill guy just hanging down there at the lows. Cautionary tale.
I was just thinking about what you said a second ago about how the creator of Chill Guy is, like saying that he has nothing to do with this coin. I almost think that that's like the right move, because if he truly didn't, and then it ends up being a rug or something else shady happens to it, like that could ruin his artistic career if, like he's associated with a scam,
Yeah, I get it. But if he were to actually, if he missed an opportunity to partner, like he could have absolutely partnered with them and been, if he did that, then he could have, set it up in a way, I would think, to ensure that there was some type of if he wanted to have some integrity behind it, he could have done that through that process, saying, hey, listen, I'll join as part of this team, I'll be whatever, but I need this, and this, and then contract, whatever. So I feel I think it's just missed a big missed opportunity there. It really is the lesson of that. But for him, I mean, I don't know how you don't look back on this being that guy saying he could have made billions, millions, whatever, been financially free and just done art for the rest of his life, do whatever he wanted to do. He could draw more cartoons for the rest of his life and still have generational wealth. So yeah, I don't know. It seems like a mistake to me. Yeah, but just I get what you're saying though. To blindly like throw your support and be like, yeah, this is great. I think it's great what they're doing, something like that. No, like he absolutely needs and deserves a piece of it if he's gonna,
Oh yeah.
Randall's not responding.
BTC, new all-time high.
Ooh, let's go.
765. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Close.
just like by a couple bucks, huh?
Close.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see where it goes.
Morning, Doji.
Right. Got a little volume on this candle. And we get through that 108.
Yeah, I got my stop on that short from that swing fail setup I was talking about yesterday, up at 108,500. So looks like it's probably going to run up and stop that out, which is fine. That's hopefully means that we're actually going to take this next leg up here, and that'll be big opportunities for the alts. If Bitcoin can truly get the upside breakout like we were looking at, like Rick was kind of looking at, showing everybody a lot, and all that we were
Resistance.
in the
108.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say mine's at 108.1 is the resistance, so your stop might be alright if we get rejected there.
Yeah, that trend line is, yeah, I see it.
Yep. I want you to get stopped, but I'd love to get support up there. Said let's have a chance then.
GameStop getting sent back here down to $30.19. Don't give it all up, GameStop. Come on. Ugh. It's going to be bad market vibes if GameStop can't do this. We want good vibes, market. Come on. We see Bitcoin break out, see GME break out. See all the hype stuff just freaking pop. Come on.
Moment of truth for BTC. Almost against it.
Where is everyone? Bitcoin's at all-time highs. What is going on?
Right?
Oh yeah.
It's like the most chill all-time high day ever.
Alright, we're right against resistance. Anymore, we're good. Unless it's a swing fail.
Man, if it was gonna swing fail, it should have done it yesterday. That high yesterday should have been it.
Not a reaction at that resistance, but come on, baby. Oh, there's my alert. Just went off. We touched it. Come on.
I touched your line.
Yeah, exactly. Let's expect us. Get his ass in there. Yeah, definitely look at that reaction for that touch too. Fuck, come on.
GME trying to bounce off that initial 5-minute pullback there.
Wouldn't you buy something and get it to break through here? Jesus. Struggling.
We're going to see some real sustained volume coming in here with this breakout. I mean, it's showing up at the moment. Got to follow through.
If it doesn't, it's a good short back down to 5 anyway. I think it's gonna do it though. Let's see it shoot up to 110. One freaking good dog candle. Let's go. Oh, I think we're going. There it is. One minute left in the hourly. 1 minute and 40 seconds. You gotta hold up there.
Damn, over 108K. God damn. I mean, that is just so crazy to think about. Like, not even a year ago. Like, not even probably like what, 6 months ago?
We
were like 60s, 70s, praying that we were going to even hit a new all-time high period and get over to the 70s again. Like, oh my god.
Can you guys imagine it? And then now we are here. It is in real life.
Right? Oh my god, can you think about the time when we're like, oh, do you think we'll ever hit 100K? Like,
Yep, bro, it's fucking great.
Never gonna hit 100K. Nah.
Well, what's also crazy is that I feel like Bitcoin broke out of a bearish fucking pattern to the upside, and now I'm starting to think like, fuck, dude, this is gonna be like this every day. It's gonna be every day. It's gonna be up, and we're gonna be like, holy fuck, like it's face melting season.
I'm ready, sir.
Yeah.
We've got a whole fucking year, and we haven't even gone through. It's not even 2025 yet. The most bullish year hasn't even happened yet.
30 seconds. We gotta stay above 081.
It's an exciting time we live in, that's for sure.
Guess it's really.
Remember, Doji, when we were talking about? Remember when we were just had those Doge? Holy fuck candles! Like, bro, I think that shit's coming soon.
Yeah, when Doge would run 10, 20 cents in a...
40 fucking cents. Oh my god, I would shit myself. That'd be 120
This looks good, man. The volume looks good on this. I think it's going to do it.
When we pump, you pump, we pump. Put your hand up on my...
Like, so this is like inter-market short squeeze territory here. If GME breaks out and Bitcoin at the same time, like, this is very exciting.
It's like 2020 all over again, but we were prepared for it.
Yeah, GME pushing up to the highs here. It might just consolidate. It's getting a little resistance right here before the previous high in the 5, but
that's so accurate.
Come on.
To be honest, I remember my brother telling me about GameStop at like $20 or $50, and I was like, "Nah, bro, the move's over." And then next day, fucking $350 or some shit, and I was fucking shocked.
Those ones hurt a little.
Yeah, that was FOMO for sure. But I thought like, nah, I'm the cool guy. Like, nah, it's over, bro, it's over. And then fucking Jim Cramer's like, holy fuck.
And then it was over.
Yeah.
And it was over. I was only a day early and $300 short.
Do you feel bad for some of those poor people that are still trapped up at the top, though? Ugh.
I feel bad for the people that have still been trading GME for 4 years straight, thinking that there's going to be a fucking 2020 all over again.
I'm sure people have made some money flipping it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not going to lie. They're like almost Einstein level IQ people. Not the what is it? Not the fucking not the Wall Street bets hodlers.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was a friend from in here. I think they lost over 40 grand on it.
Oh God.
Yeah. He quit, doing stocks and crypto after that.
Oh man.
They sunk his battleship.
Sure did.
That just triggered a Connect 4 memory. Connect 4 commercial.
Yeah.
Pretty sneaky, sis.
Oh, great, man. I know what you mean, though. You got that diagonal move. Oh, shit. You think Luke Hourly's taking it all back?
So on the 15-minute, it looks like fucking in the middle of the night, we poked through the top of the like bear wedge or whatever, and then we got rejected, and now we just poked through it again twice. But it looks like now if we do drop down to 10736-ish area, that could be like the back test of the pattern breakout. But we'll see.
Yeah, man, that trend line is freaking strong at the moment. Yeah, I'm running in with my little guys to the doctor here, but I'll be trying to listen in. I'll be watching.
Hell yeah.
To interview someone at 11, so it needs to hurry up and figure out which way it's going. I can't watch an interview.
Yeah, GameStop pulled back just a little bit again. Just didn't quite make it up. It looks like it's just going to consolidate up there above 30 for a little bit. Hopefully it can hang on there and get another push.
It just took a big no. Come on, baby. Whole hourly backs now. Jesus.
Put it alive at $1 million. Who got to hit it? Yeah, I agree.
There's your 260 on XRP, by the way.
Hey, yo. What's BTC's price currently, by the way?
It's 107,224, and we're currently tapping the angular. It was resistance, now support, and we're flirting right on it. It looks like we're punching through a little bit, but we'll see if we'll create. We'll see if we'll create a wick and we hold that level to confirm the breakout.
All right. Yeah, for me, we had that bull pennant sort of structure confirmation already, so I'm waiting for volume to come in and see how that goes. I think that's it's a daily play or a weekly play, I don't even remember, but so you need it's gonna take minimum like a week and a half probably for us to from that confirmation to when we start picking up momentum. So yeah.
Okay, we're getting a pretty big dump candle right now. Let's see what we do. See if we get rejected.
On what time frame? Like
15 minute, nothing huge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think just patience, man. is what we got to do. Keep an eye on the volume, make sure that we keep an eye on these higher time frame structures, and as long as we don't break down from them, just keep the same. What is it, like the trend is your friend until it ain't? So keep trading the trend, the higher time frame trend, because a lot of times you'll be wrong. If you're trading the trend, you'll be wrong about your TA, but you'll still get a profitable trade because you're trading in the direction that the market is overall going. So it's happened to me more often than not where my TA is invalidated, and before I could even exit, I'm in profit again, and the market, like, it doesn't end up hitting my stop loss. So or hit my like when I move the stop loss up, it doesn't even hit it because we're just in an upward trend, so, or downward trend depending on which way. Trade the trend.
Might just be coming down to get all these longs since we peeked through. I would have to imagine some people went long. Sweep them and go.
Yeah. Yep.
Morning.
Good morning.
Hello, Livermore.
How you doing today?
Morning, Dirty.
Hello, hello. I said Clyde. Hello, Coley.
How's your Unda doing?
My Unda is great. It's the best coin ever made.
So far, happy for everything.
I'm looking for Clive.
I haven't heard him this morning or seen him.
Oh, I had a stock I made a call on like what's today? Today is so I want to say last Thursday. Clive was like, "It's trash." I said, "I don't care, Clive." That was up 80%.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But I'm not in it because I got scared when it went down.
Oh. I've been doing some silly stuff. I'm grabbing little bits of stuff that I swore myself off of. Like a new egg, I grabbed a little of that. And I have another order waiting to maybe get picked up. But I mean, the thing could get delisted. It's been under $1 for a bit.
That's how mine was. It's called RIME. And it's at the low it's ever been. It's like it went all down to 8 cents. The bitch was at like $2,000.
Damn. I don't know about that. That's scary.
It was low. But the dude that I watch, he does small caps. His name is Moon Market. And he's good, man. He makes good calls all the time. And he plays small caps like this. Another one he was saying was watch Adobe. ADOBE. That looks like that's on the bottom too.
Wait, Adobe or Adobe?
Adobe. ADOBE. Like old school computer shit?
No, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I was sleeping. I missed the whole 108K run. Pissed me off.
Right? Craziness.
Right.
It's exciting though. Like, I just think this is all so exciting.
It's amazing, Coley.
Morning, Static.
Morning, Static.
I have an open mic. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I just saw you pop in.
You don't need to be hearing me clear my throat.
You're good.
You ever get your Coinbase figured out? Get that shit fixed?
Now I gotta drop out because Discord's not letting me mute my mic. The button's not working. I hate when it does that. Does it ever do it to you?
Yep. Oh yeah,
Morning,
all the time.
Morning, dirty bastard.
Morning, Crispy.
Morning, Viv. Oh, Viv's here too. For the whole day.
Yeah, Luke was here, but he had to run off and go to a doctor's appointment with his kiddo.
It's on daddy duty.
Yeah, sick chilling, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Have y'all seen Trago? I haven't seen Trago in so long. I missed Trago.
He's in
No,
the
not
general.
really.
I've seen him in the general chat.
Haven't heard that handsome voice in a while.
I know. General's not fun.
I know. People who type stuff? Why do we type stuff when we can talk stuff?
Right. Oh, and you know what I just found out? I can do Discord on my PlayStation, and I can talk to people on Discord through my headset and play my game.
Yeah.
I just found out 2 days ago because they keep chat banning me on Call of Duty, and I can't talk to nobody. So that was the way around it.
Nice.
Yeah, supposedly you can't use the fag word.
No offensive language.
The AI catches me every time. It's terrible. It's crazy with that game because now they use AI in it, and if you say any trigger word, it just triggers it and bans your ass.
Wait, what game?
Call of Duty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all last year's Call of Duty, I was chat banned. I couldn't talk to nobody the whole time because every time I jump on, I get fucking chat banned.
Oh man.
Can't keep your dirty mouth at bay, huh?
I guess. No, but it's crazy too because it got to a point where I can't talk to anybody except for whoever's on my friends list, and I was still getting banned talking to my friends.
Not like the good old days of 2009, 2012.
Right. When you can just go at everybody. Now it's like, hey, it's crazy now. You can't say shit.
Everyone's so sensitive.
Yes. Yep. And it's an 18 plus game, which is fucking wild. And what's crazy is after I say the F word, I always apologize, but it never works.
You can't even say the F word?
Yes, I did. If you get banned for saying the F word, even I'd get banned because that comes out a lot.
No, the word is fag. You can't say faggot.
Oh, okay. That one I get. Yeah.
Call of Duty went super woke in the past couple of years. Activision and the developers.
Yeah, this one is good. This one is real good. This one is very. They're actually working on this one, which is good. But like I've been playing this shit ever since it came out, so.
I can't even remember the last time I played a game. It's been a while.
Because you're a grown up.
Not really. I used to work in the game industry.
Oh, what is that? A tester or a developer?
Yeah, I was a tester. Well, I was project lead for QA. Yeah, so I have I had a team, but I also got additional game design credit in the game. So
that's awesome. That's my dream job.
Yeah, it was good, man. I got flown around. I was sent overseas. I worked in the UK for like a couple of months, and down in Austin and all over the country, mostly. But yeah, the UK was Wales was the only time I left the country for that.
For a big company.
Yeah, it was a big company. I don't want to say like it was a claim.
Bethesda?
No, it was a claim back in the day. Like the All-Star baseballs and
yep,
Turok and all that kind of stuff. And South Park Rally.
I'm just going to say Turok.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good gig. I got additional game design credit in Aggressive Inline, it was a great game. That was like it kind of like
skating.
Well, yeah, like inline skating. Yeah, that was a badass game, man. It was like kind of in the vein of Tony Hawk, but like it did stuff that Tony Hawk didn't do until after that game. Like they took some cues from it, I think. It was pretty innovative. Like you would do stuff in the levels that would change the levels. You know what I mean? Like you grind on this and it would break that, which would set off sort of chain reaction type of stuff to change the level around. So you had different areas to skate. My head.
That was years ago, right?
Yeah, that was way back. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, it must have been
like
10 to 12 years old playing that game.
Oh, you played that one?
Yeah, long ass time ago. I remember that. I remember the cover too. Like I remember being at one of the go-to games at the Tony Hawk games, at the Dave Mira games, the Matt.
Oh yeah, man. I worked on that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked on a couple. We did 2 of the Dave Mira games, I believe.
Yeah, I like those better than the Matt Hoffman ones.
Yeah. Yeah, my head's in the last. There was like the last level. There's like a hidden area of, and it's in a jar in the Mad Scientist Laboratory in Aggressive Inline.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So you can knock it over, kick it around.
Those games are classics. I might download that. I still play the classic on the emulator.
Yeah, man, it's good stuff. I still have my comp copies of all these games.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, I'm in the title of like, because we did multiple SKUs. So like, if we did one game, chances are we would do it for at least 3 platforms. So we did like back then it was like the Dreamcast and I was there for the transition too from like the was it PlayStation to PlayStation 2? I can't remember now.
Well, I remember PlayStation 2 came out on October 26, 2000.
Okay, yeah. So it was. I think it started in like 2000, and then it was there till like 2004. We went under, like 2004. But man, I love that job. It was such a good gig. And a lot of the guys, like they were kind of seeing where things were going, and like some of them bailed to go to Rockstar, where some of the people had already left for, some, I guess, some of the OGs from Acclaim had gone there, like years prior, to help kind of start that up. And I should have went with some of those guys, but I didn't. My drummer, one of my drummers from one of my bands was there. I think he's a producer there. He was a producer by us at Acclaim, but he's still there.
Have I ever told you about my PlayStation 2 story?
I don't think so.
Well, I must tell you that. I'll never forget the date, October 26, 2000. We were in front of Walmart the night before, because the PlayStation 2 was coming out the day after. So we was out there from like 6 o'clock at night. It was opening up to like 6 in the morning. So we're number one in line, right? My wife was pregnant at the time, my ex-wife. She rose up at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning and says, "We got to go to the hospital. I'm going to have a baby." I told her, "No, the fuck you aren't. One more fucking hour.
No,
we're going to sit here and wait. The baby's going to wait. You're going to wait. You're going to wait."
No way.
I lost that conversation, and I never got PlayStation 2.
Oh, man.
And my daughter was born at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon that day. I was so pissed, bro.
Oh, yeah.
In my town, we're kind of like a small town, and it was around the same time, and we the GameCube was coming out, and we did like pretty much the same thing, but like we got there at maybe like 12 o'clock at night, and we just like got out of the car and went to the front of the store. But like we weren't even the first people there, but everybody else stayed in their car. But since we got out and went to the front door, we were first in line. Yeah. And then when the PlayStation 3 came out, I was like, oh shit, like these motherfuckers be lining up early. And then so we went there like a day or two early and had like a little chair and all that type of shit. We sat in there for fucking 2 days straight. Then I bought fucking two PS3s when they came out, and then flipped them for $1,200 on eBay.
Smart.
I remember those days, bro. That was like the day. That was like I'm sure people did this probably before, but it was like the transition to waiting, flipping, fucking eBay, all that shit. It was fun.
Yeah, on game releases and shit like that, they would always do that too back in the day. I don't think they do it anymore.
I never even played this game, but all my friends were fucking nerds, and so I went with them one night to Best Buy to hang out outside for an entire night, waiting for one of the fucking World of Warcrafts to come out.
Yeah, that was probably like 2001, 2002 era.
Yep. Somewhere around, I think it was like 03, 04, somewhere around that general time area. Yeah, but yep, just fucking around, like pushing each other around in carts all night, just fucking off.
Yeah, exactly. The good old days.
The police show up and they're like, "What are you guys doing? You guys vandalism?" I'm like, "We're just waiting for a game to come out." They're like, "Oh, we've heard about nerds like you."
Yeah. And then you play da 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 da. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I miss my old crew from Acclaim, man, because we used to do shit like that, and we used to, we during lunch breaks we had all of our computers were networked, obviously, so we'd have LAN party games, Counter-Strike and whatnot, and Unreal Tournament. Dude, those were such great. It was so, because we had like top of the line gear. Some of us didn't have the best computers, but like project leads like me, would have decent ones. So yeah, and that silky, buttery smooth. Like just imagine playing on a local network, like those games. Oh man, and playing with people who are, gamers, like serious. Like there were a couple of people there that you were just like, you guys got to be cheating, man. They would like just freaking snipe you from across the level, just like done. Like taking like
Damn.
each shot in like 5 seconds, you know, like super fast.
100%. They got the
Yeah,
fucking they got the ops pre spam fucking little coordinates all ready to go. They know when you're coming across that little wooden door and shit.
Right.
Dude, they'll hear the footsteps and know you're about to turn the angle.
Yeah, then the 5 fucking nades come through the little door.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's funny about that? What you're saying? Oh, sorry. In our town, it was like a lot of kids might have had their own computers, but it was like internet was still fucking hard to get in some areas. But there was this fucking LAN center in town next to the Taco Bell, right next to the high school. And then so fucking every hardcore kind of gamer nerd would go there, and we'd have like 15 verse 15, like Call of Duty, or no, it was Counter-Strike and Battlefield 1942, and that shit had just come out.
Oh yeah.
Bro, that shit was the funnest shit.
Yeah, man, I love that game.
Hey Viv, I heard you say a silky buttery smooth, and you forgot in a warm flaky crust. You ever do that
30 FPS with 8 megabytes of RAM.
A warm flaky crust. Silky buttery crust.
Yeah, what was that from? I remember that.
Gotta be like Pillsbury Doughboy, fucking
right.
Yeah,
whatever.
It was the old lady and the old man and
the Grant's biscuits.
Crescent rolls or breast biscuits, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. That poor guy.
That shit was fun though, and then the little LAN center would do like tournaments, like fucking Counter-Strike tournaments, and it'd be like 15 versus 15, and then it would get down to the last, and then whatever team wins, and then each kids are like back to back, and they stand up and start saying "fuck you," that's right, blah blah blah. Yeah, that was so fun. There was no cameras back then, so no one witnessed it, but it was like we were the pioneers of that, the fucking current generation of gamers.
I like that. Yeah, when we did our LAN stuff, like I was saying, we had good gear, but we also had because we were testers, you know, we were testing like PC games and stuff too. So we had to test on meager hardware too to see like the low end specs that could be accommodated. And so unfortunately, some people got stuck on those rigs too during those tournaments.
I used to always go to those for the Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they always had cards going on too, like Toys R Us would have them, or Barnes and Noble, or Books A Million, or even the little card and game retro game shops. That was fun.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. My brother plays Magic all the time.
Yep, it's a good one. Yeah, those fun times, and you'd play for keeps. You'd put a card on the line.
That's really nerdy.
Yeah, it was, but it was fun. I enjoyed it.
The closest I came to that was we used to flip baseball cards back in the day. It was like, I don't even remember how it worked. It was something with the alphabet, you know, like whatever the team name, however that fell in the alphabet. So you'd flip. It was almost like playing war, and that was for keeps too. So sometimes you'd come out of it with like sick ass rookie cards and stuff.
What's crazy was before the internet, I was living in Germany, and I think the internet, I was in Germany before the internet, but before all that, we used to get like our sports news a day late in the newspaper. And Shammy can attest to this. What I used to do was I used to make teams up like fantasy, just make teams up and take the stats when they used to come in the mail. I mean, not when they came in the newspaper, the day after, write down everybody's stats and give them hits and shit like that, and have them play. I was doing fantasy fucking baseball before fantasy, which was crazy.
Huh.
And that's how I would keep myself, you know what I mean? Because I'm always into numbers, so I love stats and shit. So I was doing that, and I was like, damn, this fucking fantasy shit is blown the fuck up.
Damn, I wish I were good with numbers. I'm definitely I'm like the opposite end of that spectrum.
Really, being in stocks and crypto, I would think everybody here love numbers.
Yeah, I'm number aversive for some reason. It's like I don't know, it's weird.
But I'm Korean, so that's in our blood.
Yeah, I'm a mutt, so I don't know. I got a little of everything. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's always been that way with me for some reason with the numbers. Like it's like I don't know. If I force myself, you know, I can work with them. You know, I've had to work with them, like running warehouses and stuff like that, and managing inventory and whatnot. So when I get to working with it and it becomes fluent, you know what I mean? But yeah, normally it's just something my brain just kind of shies away from. It's weird.
You know, do you have any tools, Viv, that you're like really, really familiar with? Like, like the back of your hand?
Yeah.
Like, I'm like that with like Procreate and even Midjourney, right? Whenever one of these new tools comes out, like, it's such a barrier to entry, just like having to learn that tool over and over and over again.
Right.
Like especially since there's so much new shit coming out.
You're talking about tools like hand tools?
No, like AI stuff and
AI stuff, or just
okay.
Yeah, any creative tool, any software really. Like I'm trying to learn right now After Effects, right? Trying to do video editing, and there's just like always this really big learning curve when it comes to that stuff,
Yep.
That's the one detractor. Like I'm working on a video. I already have the script. My main issue is just getting the what's it called? Getting the majority of these getting to learn the majority of these tools. Right? It's not even like anything else. It's just learning the tools and how to use them.
Yeah. Well, so much is in flux right now too. So like it could be, a year from now that like a lot of the stuff you're trying to learn is going to be irrelevant because like AI is going to handle that part of it,
Yeah.
B, your work is slow now, right? Because the weather, you work outside, right?
Yeah, it's not too slow yet. I've been working every day in the rain. Yeah, they got a lot of work for us this year. Normally, my company, no matter what, it's like work all year round.
Oh, that's good then.
Yeah.
Well, not in the rain. It's probably not fun, but it's good to have a job all year round. Especially in construction, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. All the older construction people, though, they hate the all year round work. They're like, back in their day, you would get your union like the full year done just by doing like 6 months of work. So you'd be 6 months in, get your pension and annuity for that year. Like they would count towards everything, right? Just on the 6 months, count towards your insurance, count towards everything. And then after that, you could just go on unemployment for the rest of the year, and you would make like, because of inflation, you'd be making more money than you are now. Like accounting for inflation. Only working half the year.
Yes, they definitely don't like this shit.
Nah, it's just because the cost of living has gone up so much, so you kind of have to work the whole year. But before, you would work 6 months, you'd have 6 months off. In the 6 months off, you'd go and do side gigs that pay cash. You'd be on unemployment. You'd have your, like, now to get to finish the year, to get the annuity and pensions account for that year, you have to like work like 11 out of the 12 months. So if you go on vacation for a month, like you're almost missing the year,
Damn.
Risking missing the year. Yeah.
Oh wow, so that counts against your vacation time. Wow.
That's
before you would work 3 months and 3 months, right? Like, so you'd work April, May, June. That counts for the first half of the year, and then you'd work July, August, September, and that would count for the second half of the year, and that would be it, right? You'd have your vacation pay that would come in. Like right now, every 6 months, I get like $7,000 in vacation pay, right? So every 6 months, you'd get that vacation check, you'd get the annuity and pension counted for the year, you'd get your insurance extended for another year, and like you would just have to work 6 months and then go on unemployment, and then that would be it. Now the cost of living has gone up so much that you have to do, and also the union regulations changed, right? Like it's little by little they've been getting rid of all our paid time off and increasing the amount of hours you need to complete the year.
That's messed up, man.
That's just the way it goes with everything.
Oh, B, speaking of the new tool stuff, I just started messing with this one newer one It's nim.video is where you can get at it, and you can. Right now, I think I'm going to try and do a bunch of stuff through it to get into their. They have a creator program where you can get like free access, unlimited access to generations, and they have access to the new honey one. Is it honey one model, which is like the best open source text to video model, and it's more than text to video, but they haven't released those yet. I think.
If they have picture to video, that's one thing that I really want.
They do, but it's they have it for other things, other models, but not that one yet. They're going to be releasing that model soon, though, and the specs on that are really high for like I can run it on my machine, but I can't run it at that resolution that they can run it at on that site. So yeah, do you follow me on X? Because you can see the one I posted.
I don't anymore because my account got suspended and I made a new account. I had to make a new one.
Wow. Oh man. But yeah, I posted one that I made with their stuff, and I tagged them in it and stuff, and they reposted it. They're like, "This is so hilarious." Oh, that's great.
He said, "My daddy,
I'll check it out."
Suspended you, daddy. He don't suspended you. B.
What? Sorry.
You said your ex got suspended.
Yeah, I had to create another one. Like it's I posted it in BeeCryptoLive chat. Like I think it's because I DM'd one of those like influencer things, and they like monitor that shit. So for some reason, they didn't even explain why I was suspended. But
hey, don't worry. I'll talk to my daddy. I'll get you.
Well, yeah. Either way, I made a new one just in case, and it's there. I made it. It's called like a @BFUD Dev Team. Yeah, @BFUD Dev Team. Yes. So.
I said I wasn't gonna cut my hair till Doge got to $1, and I tell you what, it's the worst idea I ever came up with. Because this shit is fucking. I usually shave my head, and this shit is fucking terrible. My sideburns are so long. My mustache, dirty. My mouth. My mustache is going over my mouth right now. It's terrible.
Hey, Dirty, will you look in general?
I will look in general, yes, sir.
I got a whole box of cards from that era. I came across those. They're in perfect condition.
I can look them up right now. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I just saw on eBay, and there was some. I mean, there's like a kind of wide range, and some of them it's like stupid. It's like $3,500 for the one, I think, and I'm like, but I don't know that they actually sell for that. You know, it seems kind of crazy.
If you ever go to eBay to check, why do I check eBay for the prices? You just go to the sold, and they'll show you all the last sold of those cards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then you won't get those crazy ranges, because those are what people want for those cards, and some of them shits are crazy. Yeah, so make sure it's all sold, then you'll see the last prices on them.
Cool. And is that how you get a pretty good idea from doing that?
Yeah, that I use I use eBay a lot, and then there's a couple of other little ones I use for like the graded cards.
How much is it to get them graded? Is it worth it for cards like that to get them graded?
Yeah, because you can look up the price on them. It usually costs between, I think, $20 and $25 to get each card graded. So what you want to do is you want to look up the price of it if it gets graded to a 10, which is pretty hard to get. It's to see if it's worth it. I mean, because what I did was when I first jumped into this game about 3 months ago, I pulled out a whole bunch of cards, like you said, from back in the days when I used to collect in the 90s. And I had a bunch of Jordans and Kobe's. And I just took a bunch of them, took like 25 of them, and just took them to the store and said, yo, just get them graded. I didn't look at them to see if they were centered and stuff, because I really wasn't into it. So I just sent them all out. But some came back 9s and 10s, which were good, because they ended up being like $100, $120. But then some came back as like a 6, a 5. and them shits weren't even worth $20 then. You know what I mean? So then I took an L on them. So you really want to look at your card and look at the centering, the corners, and all that before you send it out. You know what I mean? To make it worth it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, man, I got a bunch of freaking random ones in there too, and it's like I don't know what's worth anything. You know, I mean, I obviously know like the Ken Griffey Juniors are going to be worth something, but like other than that, I'm not sure what in that era might be worth anything.
Well, I got a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie. I got graded, and I think it came out as a 7, but that was only worth like $15. You gotta remember
the good era is the fucking Barry Bonds, Sammy Sosa, fucking
Ken
Mark
Griffey.
McGuire, and shit like that.
Ken Griffey Jr.
No,
Hey,
it's not because back in the day when we were collecting, we had all those cards. There's so many out in the world of those cards. So that era, the cards aren't worth that much. You need cards before that, or like you need special cards like short prints from that year, inserts. Those are what are worth a lot.
Yeah, that one Ken Griffey that's there, the one that's got the orange back is supposed to be like a misprint or something like that. So that one's supposed to be special, I guess, but I don't know.
I got some price action on AMC, full breakout AMC. Breaking out right now. 430.
Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, GME is looking to break its highs there too right now. Let's go. Randall.
Do you guys think it's crazy that those fucking two stocks are kind of trading like Bitcoin or like crypto?
Well, they're stonks, so that's what they do. They're more. They're not like a traditional thing.
Damn, I just looked at my Newegg buy. It got missed by just a hair. Oh my god, that's annoying.
So your 1991 Ken Griffey, the one with him batting, that card is worth like 60 cents. If you get it graded and it grades out as a 10, it's selling for like 25.
Okay. 60 cents? Dude, that's brutal. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, because I have a whole bunch of cards like that too, but from the old days. But there's so many of those printed that, you know what I mean? They're not rare, you know what I mean?
Man, I went to it when I was a kid. I went to a trade show, or it was like a swap meet or whatever it was, and I had the whole series of the '69 Mets back in the day. Like I had duplicates of like Tom Seaver and a bunch of them, and I ended up trading a whole bunch of cards for like some crappy samurai sword. That was really
cool. I've done that too. I had a bunch of Brett Hall rookie cards. I was into hockey for like 2 years, and I had a bunch of Brett Hall rookie cards. I didn't know cards were worth anything, but I was just collecting as a kid. I went to Germany. My dad got transferred to Germany. When I got to Germany, the kid downstairs that lived underneath us, he was older than me, but he took all my fucking good hockey cards and gave me a bunch of bullshit Giant cards because I was a Giants fan.
Oh man!
And I know he made off like a fucking fat cat.
He got hosed. Hey, I got hosed like that exact same shit too. The older kids from next door fucking knew it was up. They're like, I'll give you $1. I'm like, I'm rich. Damn, and American shit in Germany. There you go. You already got more fucking rarity.
Yeah, right.
When I went to college, my mother got rid of a bunch of Magic the Gathering cards I had. So, like, at least once a year, I send her an update on what the Black Lotuses are worth.
Oh man!
Yeah. Hey, my mom threw away my brother's like fucking original like Ninja Turtles fucking like sewer set from the 90s, and then we looked that shit up and we do the exact same thing to my mom.
Yep.
Brutal.
Unbelievable.
Man, I used to have the old Eastman and Laird version of the TMNT comic before Marvel bought them, and someone stole that along with. I had a quadruplicate copies of the Wolverine and Daredevil coming out stories or whatever. The initial freaking the 4-part series. And I had quad copies of those. Someone stole all that stuff, among others. Like my favorite comics back in the day. That was really, really upsetting.
My claim to fame is I had the G.I. Joe's aircraft carrier and the G.I. Joe's like C-130, and then I seen that shit on some collector show. And I was like, I fucking had that. Obviously, I didn't have it in the box or anything like that, but it was still cool.
Hell yeah.
Your Diamond Kings King Griffey, if you get it graded as a PSA 10, it's going for 200 to 230.
What's so funny about that time period, like in the late 90s?
Thanks, man.
All of our parents, our dads, were like, "Yeah, you got to collect baseball cards," because they had baseball cards when they were growing up in the 50s, and they put them in bike spokes and flipped them and ruined them.
Right.
So they're like, and look what a Mickey Mantle's worth now. So every fucking birthday, my dad would get me a case of Score or a case of Topps or whatever. No, you can't open them, we got to keep them in storage. What nobody realized at the time is that we should have been taking care of the Magic the Gathering cards, for example, because now there's so many boxes of Topps out there from 93, 94, 95 that they're worthless. They're fucking worthless because everybody's got them.
Yeah. Hey, same with Pokemon. I thought those fucking Pokemon nerds were pieces of shit, and look at them now.
Yeah. They probably bought the bottom of Bitcoin too.
Yeah, hey, I bet.
Yeah, they did. Yep.
they were the fucking level 10 greasy balls back in the day, and they're the smartest ones.
Now they're laughing.
Got the fucking thrown in rat beards, and they're the fucking rich people.
I do have a bunch of cards buried somewhere. I don't even know. I have stuff still in wrappers.
Yeah, that's good. That's real good.
I had to dig that stuff up. I don't have Magic or anything.
Because, like I said, on this site that I do my that I do my auction cards on, I see this guy on there. He comes out with like old boxes from like Jordan rookies, Kobe rookies, Patrick Mahomes rookies, any of the. And you have one of those boxes, yo. He's selling them bitches for $30,000-$40,000. Damn. And motherfuckers is buying them, yo. Like every time he puts one, he'll put one up for an auction for like a minute. Someone will buy the shit. Then the next minute he'll put another one up for like 20 grand. Someone will buy that shit.
Wow.
The money being pushed on this fucking app is I would have never imagined it.
Wait, which?
That's what Static's dad was shooting for.
Oh, I do my auction on Whatnot. WHATNOT. Anybody can do it on there. But yeah, you got to see the cards running. Like the people that's selling it's ridiculous.
I have to check that out.
Well, and then those boxes really start going for high numbers when there's only like 10 known boxes in the world, and you got one of them, and like they know that one specific card hasn't been found yet.
Yep.
Hey, did you guys? There's a fucking show on Netflix. I think it's called like Goldman or Goldberg, like collections, whatever. He's like an auction site, and that shit goes pretty deep into it. And it's pretty fun.
And what's crazy about this site is that I know there's people on there that go to like BJ's or go to these big convenience stores like Ross, and what they'll do is they'll use their items. They'll show a shirt and say, "Hey, you guys bid on this. We'll start it at $1." They'll bid the shit to whatever $20. The motherfucker will turn around, take it off the rack, and buy it for $10. They'll go to yard sales and do the same thing. They go to yard sales. They'll show up items, auction off starting at $1. They'll get the shit up to whatever, and then they'll buy the shit. There's no inventory, no overhead.
Nice.
I get a bunch of people like that at my the stores I service. They'll buy like literally 30 bottles of Diet Right 2 liter and bring it to their like pizza shop and sell it for like double the price or something.
Yep.
From one of my Walmarts.
But what's crazy?
Damn, AMC is ripping, baby.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Dirty. I just got a little.
No, I was just saying that it was crazy that you can have no overhead and use other people's items to sell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wonder what I could get from my old ColecoVision.
That's kind of why me and my brother use the fucking drop shipping setup, and we try to buy the highest quality because then we don't have to hold anything and make anything.
Yeah, I was hearing about drop shipping too. I wanted to learn a little more about that because I heard that's pretty lucrative if you can really get into that shit.
There's no overhead, and like what we make designs and fuck with like the schematics to try to get 50% returns. Like if you do shit that's super high quality, like with multiple patterns and the little spots, like your profit margins turn into like fucking 20 to 30%. We're like, we're getting hosed. But if you get like, if you just like click through all the different materials and like do one or two designs and like over design a specific thing, you don't get upcharged, but then you can get your margins at 50% with no overhead, and like you don't have to put capital out of hand. And so that's kind of like what we're at right now, but we're getting to the level where it's like, okay, hold on, we still have 50% margins or 20%, 25% more margins that we could get if we start doing it ourselves. So I think once we get these crypto gains, we're going to finally do that, but it's been pretty good so far.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. You guys want to hear something painful?
Yes.
A story as far as trading cards go.
Yes.
At my last location before I bought the place I live at now, I was at this apartment, and they always had these little like tables set up where people in the neighborhood would just be selling things. And for whatever reason, nobody bought this item. It was 2 storage totes, you know, those big plastic green bins with a handle on both sides, and then the lid goes on top.
Yes.
Full of unopened booster packs of every kind of sport card: baseball, basketball, football. Wow. And nobody bought it, and so he put it at the dumpster. Oh. And it was so heavy, I had to grab one handle, and my wife grabbed the other side of the handle, and we carried it upstairs. And I spread it all out. I took pictures of everything. It was probably 100 booster boxes and like different kinds of like packaging, like memorabilia type stuff, all unopened. And dude, when I moved, I forgot it there at that apartment. And who knows the potential that could have been. Just like the uncertainty aspect of it being unopened, I probably could have, easily pocketed 100, 200 grand off of that bin. It was so damn full. It was overflowing. And I left it there. And that, I think about that sometimes, and just, it's like a dagger, it sucks. It is what it is.
So I did the exact opposite. I went to this estate sale, and like I was just like randomly looking around, and like I would see like these USO pictures, and I think it was the guy's name, and like he had these kids there that just didn't give a fuck. They were just like trying to get rid of everything. And I saw like this World War II Foot Locker, and I was like, yo, that kind of looks authentic, like whatever. And then so I just open it up, and I see fucking authentic like airborne medals, like service medals for different like operations from Europe, and then I see like a USO pin and like a stack of newspapers, and I close it up and I say, I'll take that for $100. And they're like, sold. And I was like, bro, I have no idea what I just bought, but I think this shit is authentic, like World War II memorabilia, whatever. I end up opening it up. There's probably like 200 newspapers of every single day from World War II, every single day from Vietnam. And then this fool's got like Purple Hearts, Iron Crosses, like airborne medals, Ranger medals from World War II. And I think it was from the fucking dead guy, or maybe his dad. And the kids didn't give one fuck about all his World War II shit. Wow. And I came up hard.
Wow.
The only thing missing was like a fucking Luger.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, or a fucking Japanese samurai sword. But it's crazy. It's fun that you guys are out there doing like the same type of shit, just like coming across random treasure chests and shit.
Right.
But yeah, I've got a newspaper from the D-Day invasion, 19 whatever the fuck, 44, whatever. Wow. June 6th, it's like the Allies land on what's it called? And I'm like, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, that's definitely wild.
I'm going to go through my camera roll. I might have a video of all those booster packs. I mean, no words can do justice just to how much treasure was in that thing. I'm going to see if I can find it and post it in general.
Yeah, I have to see if I can dig up those cards I was talking about.
Basically, you got this shit randomly in some attic. Like, what's his name? Shifty collects all these regular Nintendo games. And I remember we just like shit got old. We threw it in a box. It's been in our basement for fucking 30 years. And I know we still got all that shit. I haven't rummaged through it though.
Oh, sweet, I found it. I'm gonna post it now.
Oh, that's cool. Dirty 30 posted a picture of some trading cards, and that it kind of reminded me of those. You guys remember those like shiny holographic X-Men cards, like fucking Wolverine, Magneto, all those fools. I don't know where you got them from, but I love those things.
Yeah, they sell those cards on there too. They sell Marlboro cards on there. Pokemon is huge on Whatnot. Fucking huge. The rooms, each room will have like about 400 or 500 people in there auctioning, just buying.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. I was in a room yesterday or Saturday. He did 140 giveaways, free giveaways in 1 hour. He had over 3,000 people in his room yesterday. And they do giveaways too. Some people do giveaways constantly. Like we call people like my dad. We called him a givey goblin because he would just go in there, try to get a givey, and then go to the next room. Never buy anything. He has so much free fucking cards. It's ridiculous because he started collecting Emmanuel quickly. He's a basketball player for the Raptors, but he lives right behind our house. So my dad's been getting all of his cards for free because his cards ain't worth much. I mean, he's a good player, but not super good. So he got like 50 free Emmanuel quickly cards. It's ridiculous, yo.
See, I think that shit kind of works because there's like a lot of speculation and a lot of like unknown supply. And it's like the only thing that I like collecting enough like that is like World War II and war memorabilia, but that shit is so rare and so hard to find that there's not like a huge like fucking market for that with speculation.
Right, yep.
If I was living my best life, bro, I would be like a fucking prospector in Europe, like in fucking France and Germany and Croatia, and I would love to just uncover random artifacts found into the ground from the wars.
So you would like to be an archaeologist?
Yeah, 100%. Because I see that there's like prospectors and shit that do that shit in like the Carolinas and the East Coast for the Civil War. So if I could do that shit for the World War I and World War II, that would be awesome. It's like when I see like there's downed planes in the Philippines just sitting at the bottom of the ocean, I'm like, oh my god, I would love to pull that out. The other one that's exciting is the damn in the Caribbean where there's like unknown pirate shipwrecks. Like I would love to be a scuba diver and go find some random treasure. That's my flavor of autism.
Like a pirate.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, they had that one show on Netflix. I guess it was I want to say it was
You talking about the pirate ship hunter where they would look for the dives and go sonar spec that shit out and try to dive and find that shit. The guy had like a secret map.
No, I was talking about it was not a docu-series. What the hell is that word? Oh. But anyways, it was about a drug dealer, and he was taking a lot of coke and shit across, you know what I mean, from the Caribbean to the wherever, United States. And supposedly there's a package out there worth like, I don't know, so many millions and millions of dollars that's lost that he buried it, and he ended up dying. But it was there's a whole thing on Netflix on that.
Yeah, that reminds me of like Pablo Escobar, where there's like random houses with walls full of money and like stash spots with 55-gallon drums just full of money ready to be found, and somebody kind of found one recently. Yeah, that shit would be epic.
I put the movie in general.
All right, let me check that shit out. That kind of looks like it. It's definitely not what I was thinking about. But yeah, what's funny is that pirate ship guy was like pretty much the same thing. And then he had like some map and was like looking at a specific area of like notes from a ship log. It's like, oh, okay, last contact was in this place, blah, blah, blah. Shipwreck site, possibly this area. And he's like looking for it. But then like other people are kind of like out there looking for it too. And then they're watching him look and they're trying to like poach his fucking shipwreck area.
You see all them cards? Look at the two videos.
That's a treasure trove, bro.
Watch the two videos at the bottom. I really like go through it all in the video. It showed just how much there was there. And that's not even all of it. There was so many.
How long ago did you come across that?
Oh man, that was 2020.
Oh my!
Just had boxes and boxes, like from the early 90s.
These are fucking 20 years old.
Yeah, all unopened stuff, and then a bunch of cardboards packed full of opened ones. And
could you imagine if there was some fucking Jordan in there?
Probably, man. There was so much shit. Can't believe he was just gonna throw it away.
Could you imagine fighting a Derek Jeter rookie?
Yeah.
What are you targeting on AMC there, Crispy?
I sold half at 431, Luke, and I'm gonna sell the other half probably like a humble 511.
Nice.
I don't want to be holding it
Yeah.
for too long. I just wanted to make like a quick play on this. I mean, it's crazy what you can do with when you have money to work with. You don't need to be in forever, you know, because the smaller amount of money you put in, I've always realized, the longer you're tempted to hold it because you want higher gains, you know. So this has been working for me, this trading strategy. Just try to mitigate the risk to reward, get a nice entry, and don't stay in too long.
Crispy, I was looking up some of the prices on those boxes you got. The basketball, your upper deck basketballs going for like $115, $120. The baseball ones, the boxes are going for like $25, $30.
Oh, okay. The whole box unopened?
Unopened, the whole box is about $25, $30 on the baseball one.
Okay. Yeah, so there was probably, I mean, with everything. And then there was do you see the boxes with all the opened ones? There probably might have been some good ones in there. Maybe like $1,000 or something.
Yeah, you probably can find some gems in there, even out of those packs. You know what I mean? If you open up the packs, like opening up the packs and seeing what you got in there for real.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point. And on the bottom video, the Pete Rose, the Bo Jackson collections, and
right. Yeah, you better off because if you sell it for $25, you probably get your card. You know what I mean? In there, worth way more than $25.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
and it was free anyway, so. Yeah, you got a lot of nice shit, yo. That's some nice shit.
Yeah, man, I don't have it though. Whoever cleaned that place out probably took it.
Oh, you don't? I wasn't listening to your story. Oh, so you never got it?
I did, man. I got it for free, but then I forgot it when I moved in like a corner.
Oh,
moving so quick. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I know. Still stinks, but it's all good.
It was free anyway. It wasn't yours.
Yeah,
your personal collection, then that would have sucked.
Right. Yep. That was all free. I think part of the reason I didn't go back for it is because of just how damn heavy it was all in that box. I was like, I could go back for it, but I'm going to break my back just carrying it in my truck.
Right.
Only you were in better shape, you would have saved the crown jewel.
Yep, I wasn't a fat ass.
Leave him. Leave him. He's too heavy. That's fine. I had this like 5,000 pound, maybe not 5,000, but it was like at least 1,500 pound crystal table that I know was like $5,000. And when I moved from my house, it was just so fucking heavy. We just gave it to the neighbor, and we were only barely able to move it to the fucker's house. So now these crackheads are sitting on a $5,000 table. Perfect for doing lines of coke and chopping up below and shit.
GME is still hanging tough, making a little higher highs as it goes here. Sitting at 31.65 at the moment. Randall says he's waiting for like $50 or $60, he says. Randall. Ooh, please don't wait for $60, buddy. please get out a little earlier than that, because you're gonna. If you look at the chart, man, you see these pumps when you zoom out. Each pump that we've had has been a lower high. So if we put in a lower high, I mean, I guess $60 would be, because we technically last pump we got to like 65 or something like that. What was it? The high of that candle.
Are you been doing any social media posts or anything, or is he still keeping a low profile?
High of the last candle, Randall, on the last move up was 64.83. So yeah, be careful on that, man. I don't know if you get to $48. I feel like that's going to be a tough spot to overcome there. So just maybe take a little profit along the way. But hey, listen, you've been killing it, so you do you too. But just keep in mind, you don't need to wait for a big target like that to scale out a little bit. I haven't seen anything from Kitty. The move yesterday was apparently pushed by a couple of really large options buys. People were dropping like tens of millions apparently on options right towards the end of the day. And when people do that, then they have to they basically the people who are the market makers who are taking care of the options have to delta hedge, which means they actually have to buy shares in case those options end up in the money. And the closer those shares get to the money, the more they have to delta hedge, and that's kind of what the gamma squeeze thing that they had talked about, before happening, like the momentum. When you get that momentum going and it pushes the shares higher really quickly in one direction like that, then you end up, they have to do this delta hedging and buy the shares to fulfill the options that are going to end up being in the money, or that are going to have a higher probability of ending up in the money. So then the options buying pushes the price of the shares, because they're having to buy. Then the shares going up is putting more of those options into the money, and then they're having to do more delta hedging. So it's just, it can spiral if it's done right. And then
yeah, I was almost going to say,
you can pause the buy button and then crush it all.
Because that's what he was trying to do earlier. He was the one that had those fucking huge options contracts open too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he still had them from 7 months ago or whatever, but if he was still playing the game and he'd load it up again, that sounds like him. Especially when his fucking options were fucking multi-millions.
Yeah, man. I think he ended up with something like $200 million. So
that gamma squeeze shit would be crazy if it actually happened.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot. I mean, there's big volume today, and it's it is channeling up at the moment, squeezing up. But yeah, if it can break this $32 and whatever level, 32, it's like just over $32. It's on this most recent move up, then it'll be kind of like it's not a blue sky breakout, but for this most recent swing, there's no real kind of order blocks above that, just wicks from the previous pump. So that's a big level. And we might start seeing a real squeeze at that point and see where we can go from there. And that's when we'll start getting halted and stuff, probably.
This dude, you're talking about the dude Moon Market that came in that RIME call that jumped 80% today. He was making a call for 2 days, or this morning, I think, started on NUKK. That bitch just ran 800%. NUKK. It went from $1 to fucking $10. That's $1 and change. And one fucking in $half an hour, whatever the market.
Is that Nikola Trunky?
I'm not even sure. I'll look. Nicholas Incorporation.
It might be. I think it was like some trucking company that was like making long haul fucking electric trucks or some shit. That was kind of like a meme stock play from 3 years ago, I remember.
Yeah, the company was out. I think the company came out, was listed on in 2023 last year, beginning of last year. It sat at $2 for a whole 2 years.
Okay, maybe that, I don't know. The Nikola sounds familiar, but maybe my years are off, but I don't think so. I thought it was more than 2 years ago when I was hearing about it, but yeah, I could be wrong.
GME pulling back off those highs, back down to $30.58. Kind of a little rising wedge there. Squeezing up, dropped out of that. AMC at 422. Bitcoin's recovered about half of that drop from this morning. Got Bonk at 4.8% up on the day. Made a higher high from the drop earlier. Popcat is green. Solana green. Up from the drop earlier. We got meme coins in Solana, it looks like. XLM and XRP have just about recovered.
Your boy doing all right, Luke?
Yeah, he's doing all right, man. He just got a little cold.
All right.
Yeah, he's fine. There's a small outbreak of whooping cough in our area here, and my oldest son had it a few months back. I don't know if you guys remember that or not. It was a little while ago, but he had.
Yeah, I remember hearing it. I was going to say, damn, that really goes around over there.
Yeah. So, it has picked up ever since then, basically in the area, and so he started. My youngest was the only one that didn't get treated for it and didn't have any symptoms of it at the time. But the cough he's got right now is kind of seeming like it could be the beginning stages of it. So we just wanted to bring him in and get him a test. See if he's got it or not. So, because if he does, it's best to get him on antibiotics early so they don't have that cough hang around forever.
Yeah, linger in. Yeah, I've almost recovered everything I put into BeeCrypto at this point.
Nice.
So it's all just free, so I don't have to worry about locking it up. I'll just extra.
Mm-hmm. Jamie had a little drop there, trying to recover. Came back down, touched $30. Bounced back up to 30.59 at the moment. Come on, baby. It's the middle of the day now, so it's gonna be tough for it to get the volume it needs, I think, to do much, but just be good to see it hold that $30 level. Dude, oh my god, there's a ton of bombs going off over here. Normally, you do not set off that many bombs in a row. That was crazy. What the hell is going on?
Can I get a?
Oh yeah.
Say it again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
AMC and GME both pulling back still. AMC 418, GME trying to hold above $30 here, 30.18. Diddy pushing up again, 107.5.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I cut half at the top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and who knows, the run may continue on GME and AMC, but like, you know, these pumps that have gotten weaker and weaker,
Yeah.
gone out from the the big squeeze back in the day.
Right.
But I still think that these two could have some room in them to the upside.
Yeah, I mean, especially AMC, I feel like it's found its floor, its bottom. There is GME's kind of in the middle of the range, but AMC came all the way back down to the bottom, practically under $4 yesterday. Just need one kitty tweet. Should be good. This would be a great time for Roaring Kitty to tweet while it has some momentum and life in it, right, Luke?
Hey guys, what's up? Okay, I didn't realize I had to talk. Anybody here?
I hear you.
I have a interesting theory I've been thinking about for a few days as I watch. Like, why does the post office still exist?
I don't know. They suck anyway.
I mean, let's face it. How long you guys well heard of the Pony Express? You know how long that lasted? Basically, to move mail from one town to another across the West, there was no road, etc. So the only idea was to use the transportation they had and to move mail from town to town. How long do you think the Pony, without Googling it, how long did the Pony Express last?
The Pony Express?
Yeah.
I would say like 50, like 30 to 50 years. 30.
1 year.
Really?
One year. That was incredible to me.
That's a whole different generation, though. Yeah.
Well, obviously, but everyone's it's so famous. Pony Express. Okay, yeah, moving to the mail. Blah, blah.
Yeah, the Pony. It seems when you talk about it, it seems like the Pony Express was like a thing for a long time. Yeah.
Trains basically took it over. That being said, this is way off topic, but kind of how technology, we say technology changes fast, has all over throughout the eons. We find new solutions very, very quickly. But that brings me back to my major premise. Why don't we just have something in our house that transmits whatever mail is legally, put that forward? Instead, we have hundreds of thousands of workers watching the poor guy drive around the street, putting in the mail, trying to avoid cars that are parked close, have to get out, walk. Yeah, pretty redundant in my opinion. Ooh, space. Virgin Galactic. Make huge move. 9 days of straight losses on the Dow. I don't know whether to sell all my NVIDIA right here at the top. Okay, 130, 150. Then get back in at when market closed at 129.5. I'm in it. I've got a few shares, very shares left at 144, 152. I know it's going to go back up to that, but I'm bored. Bitcoin took a huge hit this morning. BTC followed suit, really fall around 10:45 this morning. Blinking, you missed it. Urgent Black.
Why is it so quiet in here? believe we broke all-time high and nobody has anything to say about it.
Oh yeah.
Just wanted to see if I could spur the crowd.
That's exactly what I was going off of, pretty much.
Good morning.
Morning, Rick.
Just got the camera out because there was a wallaby pretty close by, kangaroo. I got some nice snaps of him. I'll have to upload them.
I've been waiting on you to try the Vegemite, so we'll see.
Okay.
We're going
Oh,
full
yeah. Yeah, man, for sure. I want to know what you think.
Alright. I did open it and smell it, and it smells like a... I don't know, I have like this beef bouillon that's kind of a paste that you put in water to make like...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to describe
it. I haven't tasted it yet. I've been waiting so you can see the live reaction.
Well,
yeah, I'll let you know later. I'll make some toast a little bit.
Yeah, man. I'm just jumping back on my computer now.
Let's see the wallaby.
It has been quiet. Yeah, I'll show you the wallaby.
Yeah, nobody's been talking today.
Yeah. Even with high pricing.
We even broke all-time high, and it was really quiet. Really quiet, yeah. Everyone's over it.
People are getting spoiled.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just another day of breaking highs, whatever.
Oh, more records. People are finally catching up on sleep.
Yeah, that might be the case, actually. They're like, I can rest now. We are going to get there. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to watch it for it to happen. Okay, how am I going to do this? Maybe I'll just screen share and you can check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I already am screen sharing. There you go.
Oh, there you are. Hold on.
I'll just use this account. This
I just got your chart.
I'll just use this mic. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but we got you.
Okay,
I just see your XRP chart.
Let me show you this kangaroo. Oh yeah. I had a family of owls. Well, they're technically not owls. They're tawny frogmouths, but they are a night predator bird. There's four of them.
Yeah.
There was 4 of them at once in the tree. I mean, it looks like an owl.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Yeah. And they love this tree because it looks like their feathers, like kind of thing.
Yeah.
Camo.
Camouflage works well. Yep.
Yep. He's like looking back, like, what the fuck are you looking at?
Like, oh, man. Bitch.
This was just now.
Oh, shit.
Just this morning. He's got a lot of nice, like, orange or red. They call it red on his neck.
Uh-huh.
They kind of look like a deer in the face.
Yeah, the face does. Yep. Till you get to that big ass tail and those fucking
And
hind legs.
the big rump. Yeah.
That's cool. About how big is that thing? I mean, size of a dog?
It's probably a bit bigger than a Labrador. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
These are just wallabies. These aren't kangaroos, though they are from the same, the same species sort of thing, I guess you say.
They're not like aggressive like you see. Like they run from you if they
Oh
see you,
yeah,
right?
they're like deer. Yeah, they want to get away. They want to run.
Of course.
This is a. Oh, he's got gunk in his eye. Poor
He
guy.
does.
Yeah.
Better help him out, bro.
Yeah, I know. Well, he won't even let me get close.
Got the biceps on him too.
Yeah, he's got like an eye infection
Yeah, he
or
does.
something. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Oof, you can see it like coming off his eyelid.
Oh.
Well, it might be it could be ticks, I don't know.
Oh yeah.
They're pretty resilient,
He's got ticks.
like the wild wallabies. See his black paws?
Uh-huh.
They're like a black-pawed wallaby. Oh yeah, here's the videos. That was him the other day, up on the hill.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's see if I can find the Yeah, this was this morning. Just munching away on the grass.
Damn.
On the Vegemite.
Getting a little Vegemite.
Yeah, might. I think there was a point where he stood up, like he was startled by something. He stood up real quick. There's no, like, time scrubbing on this.
Oh, where you can, yeah.
Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, he gets up and he's like, what?
Doesn't seem real concerned though, but yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't too bad. Oh, wait, was that the last one? I think that was it. 3, 6.
That's really cool,
here's-
man.
Next one's this one. He was listening to
His
me.
ears twisting
His
around.
ear- yeah.
Or like a-
They're like a
too,
deer,
yeah.
exactly. That like 360 hearing.
Yeah, from the shoulders up, it looks like a deer.
Mm. And he's got little Tyrannosaurus Rex arms on the front.
You got little biceps though. They look muscular, man.
Yeah, he's got big arms.
Yeah.
And that is like a tripod. Like he uses that back.
Yeah, like a third
that tail is like
yeah,
a kickstand.
Yep.
Pretty funny.
That's cool.
He's kind of stressed about me being there, like because you can see him looking at me and listening to me.
Of course.
He's like,
Yep.
what the fuck? They're not very like fond of people, I think.
So is your property all fenced in like that, right?
Nah, not all of it. It's only like
alright.
where it borders our neighbours is there a fence. But yeah, the front and the back are
Well, they-
completely open. Yeah.
Will they mess with your plants and shit?
No, they
Or
just
don't
like
really
to eat.
care, they're
They just want
grass
grass. They just want grass
Yeah,
and these
yeah,
little
okay.
shoots. Yeah. Which there is an
Till you
abundance
throw them
of.
an apple. Or... Till you throw them some fruits.
Yeah, exactly.
That's cool. That's really neat. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. My pleasure. Oh yeah, and that's that comet that I saw.
Holy shit! You got a good.
There it is. That streak
You
there
got
is
some
a
good photography equipment.
That's a satellite there. Yeah, no, it goes alright. This is just with the settings bumped way up. Yeah, it was up there.
Oh, we got our fucking drones now, Rick. Everywhere.
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. Well, that's not a bad shot,
Yeah.
like in the context of all the other stars. I sort of see it.
You can see a lot of stars there.
Yeah.
Can't see a lot from where I'm at. Just it's like the city lights kind of,
Mm.
I don't know, block some of that light out. Yeah.
Yeah. God damn, we are dipping a little bit here. Thanks to Bitcoin. Just to give everyone on the YouTubes, I've only got 6 people watching. 7 people. There is no need to be concerned. I mean, look at the path we're on. How many times have we pulled back? Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6. That whole thing. Pull back. Pull back, pull back, pull back. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Dip. Pull back.
That was
pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. It's like all along the way there's pullbacks.
You could come all the way down to 105.3 and still be super healthy on this one.
Yeah. Big refine. How do I get a link to join the Discord? I think it's just discord.gg/BeeCryptoLive. Like that. Plug that into your search engine or your address bar. Maybe the invite's invalid, I don't know. But I mean, we ran pretty hot for hours on end leading up to this point, so it's only natural that you get a bit of a pullback or a cooling off. I don't think it's anything to stress about. How's that dominance chart going? Oh, and look at the stock market. I mean, stock market always comes along to like spoil the party. If Bitcoin's ever having a good time, crypto, you can count on a correction on the stock market. But do we have any trend lines going on? I hear you ask. Yes. Something like this. I would argue. I would say. Let's see if that provides support on Bitcoin. Other than that, there could be a risk of a rising wedge, like a short-term rising wedge, you know? Not uncommon. I like it more like down here like that. Find confluence. Yeah, I'm not sure, James. Hang around though. If you jump into future streams, you'll be able to. You'll find a link off me eventually. I'd have to hit up some of the mods. I don't have the rights to just grab a link to this Discord. But you can join.
Let me.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can send one for you, Rick.
Oh, Appreciate it. Thanks, Chris.
Not really very familiar with how to do it, but I might try. I might try and see if it works.
Okay.
Give me one moment.
I already got it, Crispy. I put it in general.
Oh, thank you, Austin.
Yes, sir.
Come on, we need James King in the freaking Discord. Let's go.
Let's go. It's been a bit of a slumbery kind of day, huh? I was just chilling.
Did you catch it, Rick? It's in the general chat.
Appreciate that. Thank you, Ocean. I'll copy that and pop that into the side chat of the YouTube streams. There you go. And I'll pin it to the top as well. Discord. So if you come on in, you'll see there's a voice, or sorry, a text channel that says welcome, and then that will direct you to the rules, and you just have to, after reading the rules, react with the little BeeCryptoLive symbol, just to let us know that you've read them and that you agree. And then you'll see the rest of the channel open up. There's like voice channels, text channels, all sorts of things. All sorts of games and fun to be had.
Well, there was a bunch of people talking about charts, but today everyone's been silent, so...
Yeah, everyone's been chilling. So if that's your thing, come on in and chill.
I'm just watching AMC, American Multi-Cinema.
If you join and want to be able to...
For you, Chris.
If you join and want to be able to talk in the voice channel, just message one of the mods. They can give you the chatter role.
There you go. What's it gonna look up? Oh, that's right. I want to see how BFUD is tracking. I haven't looked at it in a good 12 hours or so. Yeah.
Crispy, I think you might get a retest off the 415 for AMC, but then it's on from there.
Oof. I see, that is quite the correction there on the BFUDs, but that's alright. It's early days.
Where's BFUD? BFUD. Ooh. BFUD went below where I thought the floor was and is now back at. Wow.
Yeah, like
that was a great.
It broke
that was
down
a great
from
entry
that channel.
Right?
Oh, my, yeah, that's my green line. That's where I got in. But that's alright.
Where you at? I'm on your YouTube and I see BTC.
Oh, did you click live?
I'm on your YouTube.
YouTube's?
Yeah, just so you know. Oh, I see it on. I see it in the Discord. I don't see it on YouTube. I gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
you might. Yeah, it might just be like further back in the timing thingamajiggy. Yeah, it's been a bit of volatility. So I've got to move my all-time high line because we got a new one above $108,000. $108,000.
Imagine that, Rick.
353. What's that?
We're over 108. Come
I know.
on. Like,
yeah, that's great.
Fucking
it's incredible. It's like
fantastic.
It's like numbers above 100,000 now seem reasonable. Somewhat.
Right. I think
Perhaps.
Coley and Luke were in here earlier, and they're like, "You remember at 53 when we were like, are we even getting it?"
Yeah, we were like, pipe dreaming about 100,000 or even 69,000 was like, oh my god, how the hell are we going to get back there? Yep. It is interesting how the outlook and the psychology changes in a bear market. and like after you've been, and because bear markets take so long, I mean, it
After
is
you've been
just
beat down for so long, you're saying, Rick? And
yeah,
then
like
it's like
you're under the all-time
kind of
high for
holding off
like
and being excited.
yeah, you're under the all-time high for a good 3 years or something, or 2.5, or whatever it is, and it just it wears you down. But you just have to.
You're
sort of
almost
have
afraid to.
Yeah.
You're almost afraid to be excited.
That's right. There's the fear of like, oh, is this it? Like, it may not ever come up again. Like, it may, like, there may never be another bull market. But I'm becoming more familiar with the cycles. Yeah.
You know what I'm more concerned of, Rick?
What's that?
Is that we never have a bear market again. And
I
as
know.
soon as people are like starting to think it'll be a good time for an accumulation entry, it's just higher lows and higher highs, and you don't get that any lower lows to DCA down on.
I know.
That's what I'm more concerned about, man. With just the landscape and the global adoption and just the competitive nature of the space that we're seeing. It's getting more and more competitive, and supplies going down, utilities being implemented. You know, you look at XRP and their stable coin and all the cross-border payments and settlements, and I think it's not going to go backwards. It's only going to go forwards from here with all this stuff. So Bitcoin, all-time low supply, strategic reserves with governments. Even Germany, I seen a video they were saying, you know, how they messed up selling their holdings, you know, months ago. So they need to get back in because otherwise you're going to be left behind. So
I do think, in saying all that good, like, because I agree with you that it should only be upwards from here. It's only a young technology that is getting adopted every other, you know, more adoption is happening each day. However, with markets, the natural flow of markets, like markets do mark up and they do mark down. And that happens on a big scale too, like a macro cycle. And that's just mainly because of the economy, like the economic cycle. And so, I mean, the stock market feels the cycle, so I think crypto will feel it at some point. But you're right, like the thing I fear is like that the dip won't dip as hard, which means it won't produce the same level of opportunity as it did last time or the time before. So, but I mean, we'll see, because that is just a theory. That's what people are speculating, that you know, now that institutions are involved, BlackRock, Fidelity, ARK Invest, like all that the floor is going to be way higher than it would have been if they weren't involved, if you get me? If you catch my drift. But
yeah, definitely, I agree, Rick. So, sorry, I had to get unmute myself.
That's all right.
But yeah, man, definitely.
Yeah. So I feel like, yeah, well, it's kind of, I think there's a positive to pull from either scenario there. I mean, if it doesn't pull back, it's because it's becoming, more people are trusting in it and believing in it, which is a good sign for overall adoption. You know, people are seeing the light finally about the potential of crypto and blockchain. And governments are really starting to take a serious look at it. Like, some aren't even there yet. Like, Australia is still... There was a comment recently from our Australian Reserve Bank that was saying... Let me find it. I'll find the exact quote. The RBA, the Royal Bank of Australia, or the Reserve Bank of Australia. Reserve Bank Australia, and then I'm just searching RBA Bitcoin, and then in the news, here we go. Here's the hit piece by the RBA. It's not money. Bitcoin has no role in the Australian economy, says Bullock. Or says bullshit. Reserve Bank Governor Michelle Bullock has poured cold water on cryptocurrency, saying it has no role in the Australian economy or payment system, even as Bitcoin rallies to new highs on the back of Donald Trump's victory in the US presidential election. That's her there. She looks like a ball of fun, doesn't she? Speaking at the Australian Securities and Investment Commission's annual forum on Thursday, Bullock pushed back at suggestions that Bitcoin, which is fetching nearly 140k a coin, was an alternative currency. Don't call it an alternative currency, she said. It's not a currency, it's not money. It's being used as some sort of asset class. What does she know, right?
Alternative cryptocurrency?
Yeah. Despite the hype around cryptocurrency, Bullock, who previously headed up the bank's payments arm, said she didn't see a role for it in the economy. I don't understand it, she said. But, you know, I don't really see a role for it certainly in the Australian economy or payment system. So,
classic.
In the same sentence.
I don't understand it, so it's wrong.
Yeah,
Are you
I don't
guys
understand.
talking about alternative speculative digital assets?
No, I'm talking about Bitcoin.
I don't like things that don't make sense to me.
Yeah, this head of the RBA, which is the Reserve Bank of Australia, whatever the fuck.
You keep
basically our Fed.
Royalty.
Yeah, she said in the same breath that she doesn't understand it, but that we shouldn't go for it. Like that. That's how ridiculous is that?
Where's Crazy? Get her a helmet, Crazy. Get her a helmet.
Oh my god. So she's an idiot.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Yeah. I don't understand it,
Just
but I
wanna
don't
straight
recommend it.
Straight up admit that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But
Yeah,
you still
exactly. So yeah, good luck. Good luck to you, lady. So maybe learn about it and then comment on it. And then people will take it seriously. But yeah, we have a lot of people that are just very set in their ways and just basically need to die off. You know, the young generations see the potential, I think, or at least more warm to the idea of cryptocurrency. Because they haven't lived a lifetime with the other system, like with the legacy system. It's kind of like the people that are that reject EVs, who have been that have had a passion for gasoline vehicles their whole life. You know, Mustangs and Dodge Vipers and whatever the fuck, petrol heads we call them. So you start talking about EVs, they go, nah, don't need them, don't understand them. Yeah, but I thought that was
My
funny.
vehicle's always had a rumble, and my vehicle will always have a rumble.
That's right. My vehicle will always pump out emissions. And it'll stay that way till I'm dead. Yep. So I guess I'm learning lessons about when I'm old. Is like, okay, keep my dinosaur opinions when they become dinosaur opinions to myself, and the world will move on without me.
Can you even imagine a garage that doesn't smell like petrol?
Yes.
Well, no, Rick. At the very least, what you need, this is the thing. If you don't, like the lady said, she doesn't understand. Like, if you don't understand
Don't comment.
You can keep learning as you get older. As long as you keep learning and keep current with new information and things like that, then yeah, by all means, have an opinion and whatever. But if you're not staying current, then
that's right.
Yeah,
I think our generations are more embracing of change because we've seen more change in our lifetimes than they have when in their formative years. You know, the world was all kind of samey, but by the time they were born to when they were like 30 years old, you know, these generations, the world, there was not much change to get used to. It's only recently they've become uncomfortable with the rapid development of technology and change and stuff.
Are you kidding? The television's got color.
And properly operate a computer. You know what I mean?
That's right.
It's
You know what I've noticed in you, Ricky?
Yes.
Over time, is that your Australian accent is softening. I think you hang around too many Americans.
I know, I'm an American lover, I guess.
That's so great. I'll never get that. Was so funny, man.
You're such an American lover.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, it's not a compliment, right? I miss your thick American accent.
No, that guy was trying to use it as an insult. He was like, "You're an American."
Oh yeah.
The only problem you have, Rick, is the older you get, the less fucks you give about what other people think. So you have to fight that too.
Right.
That's right. I mean, I'm sure there's I bet you there's a silent majority of the aging population who are like, "Oh, this is interesting," like, and they don't share their opinion on it because they're calm about it. They don't care. They don't mind. They're like, "Oh, nice."
Yeah. Like X1.
It's just the annoying loud people. Yeah. It's the annoying loud people that share their opinion and make it sound like it's coming from the whole generation, you know?
By the way, was James able to make his way in here?
I don't know.
Alright, I gotta hop onto a work call. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy.
Oh, I won't. But thank you.
Yeah. So XRP rallied off the back of the RLUSD talks and the news and whispers. So RLUSD is, for anyone that didn't know already, is an XRP, or it's a Ripple Labs stablecoin. Oh, okay. 5 hours ago, breaking, Ripple stablecoin RLUSD officially goes live.
Wow.
So it's live. It is being used. There you go. Oh, no. So does that mean XRP doesn't have to be the stablecoin anymore? It can start trending with the market? Ah, yeah. You got RLUSD now. Well, let's see which exchanges start offering RLUSD pairs now, and we'll see if it takes over of Tether.
Coming up on power hour for the stock market. The SPY's trying to hold this little squeeze that it's been in on the hourly. It's just been higher lows and lower highs, just kind of symmetrical triangle, and it's testing that bottom trend line there. So see if it can hold that.
Yeah, we'll see if it does that eruption where it just outperforms the whole day's price action in one hourly candle, or even sometimes it happens in 15 minutes, like it just rockets at the end of the day. It's like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Or sometimes in after hour thing.
Yeah, GameStop's just been kind of, it ran up today and it's just been consolidating. I guess it's right in the middle of the consolidation here, right around $31. So Randall's GameStop's holding up there. It's good to see.
That's cool. So roughly this time tomorrow, So in about
Randall's
24 hours
candles.
time, Randall's candles, we will have a funds rate decision, the FOMC press conference and all that stuff in about 24 hours from now. We should know. Yeah. So the projection is that they do another quarter cut, another 25 basis point cut. That's the forecast. Inflation crept slightly back up. It's still under 3%, but not down to 2 yet. It's kind of bouncing around in that range. Is close enough good enough? Maybe. XRP's feeling a bit of a bounce here. Ooh. I'm gonna wrap some trend lines around it on the 5-minute chart.
Yeah, everybody's got a bounce there across the board.
Beautiful. It's interesting how they all sort of react in harmony sometimes. Like now, right? They're all sort of feeling the same price action.
Yeah, man, it's the bots.
Sure. They're all dialed into each other.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're like, a lot of them are tied into like BTC pairs and stuff too, I think. So you kind of get this. Yeah, same thing with the S&P 500, you know? Like if you look at any one stock and then you look at the SPY, if the SPY is, you know, doing a certain thing, then most of the stocks are, you know, generally going to be following something similar.
Yeah. Fatima G says, hi guys, can I get TA on Jasmine, please? And thank you. Of course. But of course.
Is it running more?
Yeah. What's it doing?
Why?
It's running more.
I don't know. Has it decided to?
Let's have a look. Jasmine. Well, if Jasmine, it is still squeezing. Let's update these trend lines a little. We got a high here. Got some pivots over here. Ooh, okay. I love it when a pivot reacts off a line that already has 2 tests on it. I mean, I'm not saying that this has more than 2, but you know when you get those ones and it's just like, wow, I've got the line in the right spot. I've just got it right, you know. So this wick down here, I don't know whether to incorporate that as a trend line or exclude it to get, because what I'm trying to get is uniformity. Like I want to get as uniform as possible with the rest of the price action as possible. So sometimes it's reasonable to chop it off, and then other times you can incorporate it and it makes sense with the line. Just have to sort of play it in each case. It's like a case-by-case basis type thing. So in this case, I think perhaps it makes sense to chop it off for now. However, if
I call
Jasmine
that
does...
top line bullshit.
Oh yeah, that could be bullshit. However, like on the
Only because
flip
it's moved
side,
6 times already.
yeah, I mean, I'll comment on that in just a moment as well. But check this out. This is the other opportunity for Jasmine, is that wick down could become relevant if you get price action coming down and then a very obvious test off a point that is uniform to that line, if that makes sense. So when you say do you mean because this has been excluded, that's been excluded, that's been excluded? Because I agree. Like, yes.
Yeah, if you were to drag your bottom point on that top line, that you grab it and drag it back to the left. Your bottom
Grab it left, like this way.
bottom
like
point on your chart. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
Broke it there. Broke it there.
Yes, I do agree. And that was a line that got broken, and it did exist there, and I agree. This also exists.
That's what I mean. Is I don't like those because they create the potential to just keep bleeding down it as it moves outward.
Sure.
I mean,
Right. So my defense of doing it like this is that it's capturing that. So anything between the pivots of these points, there are like other trends on lower time frames, but essentially it's just the journey between A and, like, you know, say A, B, C, and D, you know. But I totally agree with you. Like, this line also had a role to play at the time, like when that intersected, like with this activity. I reckon if I jump down to the 5 minute, it'll become more clear and like obvious that was a line to behold at one point. Or even this, even just locally from that high there and cutting across like that. It actually did a bit of a bounce off the flipper in a way. It came out, bounced here, and then rallied up. So yeah, I totally agree with your point. But I've found a lot of, like, even recently, I know I've said it before, like months ago as well, but trend lines are so helpful. And they make things so clean and clear. And it doesn't have to be complicated, it's so simple, you know? This part of Jasmy is a little bit noisy, like, and there's not a lot of total harmony. Like, there are easier trends that you can find in charts, I think. Here's a good one. I can see one already. Like, if I zoom up on this, if you were at the time tracking these highs here, there's 3 of them in a row. I'll zoom right up on it. So it provided resistance 3 times. Once, twice, a 3rd time, all the while getting higher lows. So that was kind of like a little hint that demand was stepping in at each dip, like new demand, so it was picked up earlier. And then it flipped, it got above it, and then bounced off that trend line and used it as support. So you had like an SR flip in a way. And then look at the result, it's just, you know, expansion. So that's cool. And then also, it's like, if you can identify a trend line early, like between points, you can nail some entries for longs off, you know, repeated examples of support, and then let's say you were still back here in time, like you didn't have these candles yet. You could say, okay, I've got a line though, and when price gets in contact with the line and respects it, then I'm going to jump in. Like, I'm going to jump in, and my stop loss is going to be just beyond. And I know in that song you even say this, Ocean. Just put your stop loss beyond the trend line. You know what I mean? I can't remember the words exactly, but you said something to that effect. Your invalidation lives just beyond the trend, like if the trend was to fail. And that is your edge, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a pretty one right there for sure.
Yeah, it's really nice. I love it when they're clean like that. And also when they're high time frame, like if you're getting a trend line that comes off the 4 hour or that you've identified on the daily, they're so powerful. Like, Look at this one. This is on the daily chart for Jasmine. Like, yeah, you're chopping a little bit off here, but I think if you identify that point and this point, you can scribe backwards and go, okay, well then I'm going to take an average and use that. And then, okay, if I scribe that, look forwards, it was a point to get broken out of and back tested right there. Now, and they don't always have to back test either. Sometimes they just launch. Like, it just depends, I guess, on the momentum of the market at the time and how much volume is actually stepping in and driving the price up. But
it's like I would argue it gets a back test every time, but on what time frame are you gonna?
Yeah, that's right.
If everybody's seeing that right when it's happening and people dive in there, you're definitely not going to see that time frame that retest on anything above like the 5 minute.
Oh yeah, definitely. And check out this this
those
wick
guys
down.
You watch those guys you watch on YouTube that are.
Oh, I think we're
just
losing it.
On YouTube that are big breakout traders. You'll see. Oh, it's alright.
Oh yeah, you're roboting a bit. You're right. It's all good. You'll come back. So just until you come back, I'm just going to explain this line here. Look at all of the levels of support examples, like support, 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 support. Pretty powerful line right there. That's basically 1.5 cents or 0.015 is a pretty key support level for Jasmine. Lots of examples of support off it. So with that, I think you can take a Fibonacci retracement off that support line, take it to the top and check out where the bounce point happened, right in the golden pocket. Right in the pocket. This is the golden pocket only. Found support right at it and bounced. So I think a lot of alts are doing this right now is they've had this really nice, markup. We had that liquidation event and we're finding our way somewhere between those 2 points, between the extremes. And it's gonna squeeze until we get an eruption. And I think we are in the bull market. It is December of an election year, historically it's bullish and good for the whole market. So I think my bias would be that we break up out of this, whatever this squeeze may be on Jasmine. Like if it squeezes more, I think just give it time and it'll eventually break out and move up. No guarantees, not financial advice, but yeah. Anaximander, yes. TA on dot. Let's have a look at dot. Polka dot. Oops, clicked on the wrong button. Do I have dot in this list? Not quite. Let me grab it from here. Dot. Same as Jasmine. I mean, look how similar that was. It had a trend line breakout too. One of those ones that just sort of took off, at least on this time frame, and just did not back test. This line's a little bit. I'll probably take it a bit more local. Go off there. it had a false breakout initially, or just a little bit of over exuberance at the wrong time. Polkadot, I still think is at, wow, look at that. It is at a huge value area in the bigger picture. Like, we haven't had our old season yet, right? I don't think. I think it's
Can you look
yet
at the
to
market
come.
cap on that? Though,
Yeah,
Rick?
yeah. Let's have a look.
Because it's been that's one of the most heavily diluted of the major.
Well, that would.
Because there's no limit in supply on that
Wow.
one.
Okay. So
If you can see, I think if you
market cap history.
Yeah, if you just look at the market cap.
All history. So it is. It's
Yeah,
still.
so it's a little bit further ahead on that chart, but still a ways to go.
And that is such a great point. And this is why market cap is a button on here, so that you can compare, you know, market cap and price. But market cap is probably more accurate to see what potential it has going into the next phase, like into the next bull market, and less such price, because price can be affected by supply, as we know, like whether it's, you know, dilution or burning, you know, minting or burning
Rick,
of supply.
So real quick, just go back to your TradingView. And if you go to say you're on the dot chart there, yeah. So you have dot USDT. Yeah, if you just put in dot, then you can first if you go back to the main thing and you press right next to your symbol up at the top, you can click the plus thing and compare or add symbol.
Oh yeah.
Here, go, sorry, X out of there.
Oh, gotcha. This one. The
top.
button.
Yeah. Yep. And then you can overlay it, and you can see kind of.
So the dot price versus the dot market cap. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
New price scale, or same percent scale? Or is it? I think it's price scale, isn't it?
It's a percent. It'll do percentage in comparison, so you can see where the like the market cap is ahead. If you zoom in a little bit more, like say after the bull run, zoom until after the bull run, where it started accumulating in the bear market, and you can see it start to diverge there, where the market cap is running ahead of the price.
Yes, because the market cap in this one is the candles, and the price is the line.
Yeah, so they're diluting it, which is holding the price down, even though the market cap has continued higher.
Interesting. But yeah, whether you're talking market cap or price, I think there's still room above. There's still a lot of performance above it. What's its all-time high? Like
and that's one if you're a long-term holder. Sorry to interrupt you. That's one if you're a long-term holder of it. You definitely want to be having it staked somewhere, because most places will give you a pretty good staking percentage, and that can help offset your dilution on that one.
Polkadot, is that a DEX or no?
It's meant to be like an interoperability
Is it a layer
crypto,
one?
like to help all these different networks kind of be able to speak together.
Yep. So it's totally different from Uniswap. Uniswap is like a DEX, right? Uni.
Right.
And then what's the other big DEX? It's like there's
Sushi.
Sushi Swap. Yep. 1 inch.
Yeah.
I think is a
1 inch.
Maybe.
Pancake.
Pancake Swap. Yes. Thanks, Coley. Yep. Pancake Swap. They used to have a category on here. Oh yeah, here it is. DeFi. So Avalanche, Chainlink, Hedera, Uniswap, Aave, DAI, Phantom, Mantra. Oh, Thorchain Rune. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with Sheldon Cooper, Sheldon the Sniper from Crypto Banter. It's like a YouTube channel. He's a pretty good technical analyst. He's got a lot of calls that he makes. But I was watching his stream last night, and he was looking at Room, Thorchain, and there was an opportunity on it, like a big one. I'm just going to open up a Room chart. I might just get rid of all these drawings and start fresh. But basically it was something like this. And like when it breaks out, it should be giant. But there's also, I mean, there has been other trends that were, like we were saying earlier with Ocean, other trends that made sense as well on a higher time frame that need marking out. Look, there's a really good one here too. Check this out. Maybe it comes from over here, or even more local over here. Let me go back down to like even smaller, because this guy, he was pointing it out last night. He's saying it's gonna pop. Might have been the 15 minute, had to be the 4 hour. Yeah, perhaps it was this. Bam. Cool. So down in the 1 minute world, you can still find these trend lines too. And you can trade them. Like, look at this one. Imagine looking at, like, witnessing this one on the 1 minute chart. It starts from over here, this low. You get another low. You get a third touch, which really strengthens this line as existing and the market sees it. But look at the short opportunity that it produces. Like, as soon as that trend fails or price breaks through it, you could have got into a short and it never came back to threaten your entry. It just went down, down, down at that point. And that could have been a nice, you know, let's see, 4%. So when using leverage on the 1 minute chart, that's pretty cool. And it is still kind of below that short entry. It round tripped to about here, but then yeah, it has since fallen again. So yeah, trend lines are fantastic. I think everyone should be drawing trend lines, no matter what kind of analysis you do. They pretty much belong on every chart, I think. As do lines of support and resistance.
But keep it reasonable. You get too many, it turns into a spaghetti chart.
That's right. I've never heard of spaghetti charts. Yes. Rising wedge on Rune back then. This was on the 17th of December. Oh, today. That's right, we're on the 1 minute chart. I just realized. Look at this trend line here. Just link up the peaks. It's pretty simple. It's not difficult. And you'll get better at it the more often you do it. Like with a lot of stuff.
It's not even difficult.
It's not even that complicated.
It's easy.
It's easy. And look, you're under one right now on Room. You've got a trend line here. I'd be tracking that one, because that right there is a very obvious pivot point, as is this one. So, you know, that's the minimum starting point. 2 pivots, and then I reckon it comes up here to retest that trend line, and either that's the breakout one, or it could be another short, a little baby short opportunity as well. But it's nice to know where the point of interest is gonna be. And look, you've got a double bottom here too. Look at this, right there, smack bang. Test of support twice. So that's a reason to come up, because a double bottom can be seen as like an overall pivoting structure. Just like over here, look, double bottom, W through the price up through this trend line here. So will it be enough to throw it through that trend line, this W? Could be another reason to come up. And that's just that's just local price activity. Small time frame. Similar time, similar push coming out of that. Similar W. Look at this old ugly. You got 2 peaks here. Bam. This is a long way to come up though to get another test. That's a really long ways up. And you got 2 pivots there. Yeah, I mean, all trend lines is you're just drawing boundary lines at the extremes of the price action. They're just boundary lines. I used to love technical drawing and geometry in high school, so this is like this all sort of sings to me, speaks to my soul. To just find lines, like find patterns and things and draw trend lines. And you can take this to any asset you want. It doesn't even matter. Like you'll find these lines and they'll produce trades to take. And you can apply rules around them, around these trend lines. Okay, if it breaks down when I thought it was going to be a support, stop loss. You know, you've stopped out of that one. And maybe you can even reverse your bias and go, oh, okay, I got invalidated on support. I'm going to go short now because it's broken and it's coming down. And it's because it's such a black and white situation. It's like either you're respecting it or you're breaking it. So it's like when you recognize what's going on, you can take a trade on what happened, like what the outcome was of that line.
You wouldn't necessarily want to short though until it like came back up and kind of rechecked it and make sure that it didn't go back up though, right? Like you'd want it to get rejected off of that resistance that you thought would potentially be support first, right?
Right. I guess it depends on the velocity of the market at the time, because sometimes things, as we know, happen rapidly and there is no recheck. Like it's made a decision on a direction and it goes. But like what Ocean was saying, that yes, if you're on low enough of a time frame, you'll find the retest. You know, they're not necessarily an all the time thing, the retest ones, but they do help. They certainly can give you confirmation of like a retest that gets rejected. Yeah. So yeah, good point.
That's why I split it up like 20% and 80%. I'll usually take the entry 20% of what I'm planning on putting in the trade right when the trend breaks. And then if it gives me a retest, then I put the other 80% in on that retest, because the retest is often higher than the price that it fell from where the trend broke.
Right.
And then your invalidation is easy. It's obviously just if it makes a higher high than the last high that it made.
I love it. It's so cool. And I think if you want a trade that lasts longer than just, you know, a few minute candles, like, you know, trading down to 1 minute, it's still doable. Like, you can still make it happen, but you just got to have like your targets have to be within the reality of that time frame, like, or within context of the 1 minute chart, for example. Like, you're not shooting for blue sky all-time high breakouts based off a 1 minute setup, like a 1 minute chart setup, unless it just happens to be also a setup on a higher time frame. But if you want a trade that goes like a couple of days, like a swing trade, do this stuff on a higher time frame. Do this stuff on the 4 hour or the daily, and you're gonna find those bigger, more influential trend lines that mean a bigger deal, you know? You know what I mean? What's the stock market doing? Is it got half an hour left till close?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
yeah,
26.
it just lost that trend line there.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder what's
working on the lows from a couple days ago.
I wonder what's feeling the most pain out of all the stocks that's causing this dip. Maybe Nvidia? Oh yeah,
Let's see.
Nvidia's
Well,
on
the key. If I pull up the sectors, I have like a watch list of different sectors. The bank ETF is down 2.35% today, the KBE. So then we also have the semiconductors down 2% on the day. That's the next highest. So banks and semiconductors are taken today.
Let's see. The banks. Yeah, there is certainly a plateau happening on the S&P 500 at the top. It's like, I don't know, if I was to draw like a trend line on the top, it comes down like that. And then we tried to start a trend line coming up, but it's been broken for support. Let's see if these link up. I'm sure this is too sharp, like it's been broken since. Yeah, that got broken. Is there any other big lazy lines? Like big time, high time frame stuff? There's that one.
Yeah, there's a giant rising.
It's a big giant one.
Really big rising wedge on the, yeah, you could see on like the 4 hour or daily.
4 hour rising wedge. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I see that one. Yep. And there's like, yeah, these two pivots here. Spider lines, man. And then like, yeah, more in. Oof. Yeah, rising wedge. Respect the wedge.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. I've been eyeballing that one for a minute here.
Yep. And I think that could be enough to go recheck this trend line here. I'm gonna make it yellow. You know, if you lose if price loses itself, which is expected out of a rising wedge, then you come down here and then get a check on what would be the third check of this trend line. And that might be a reason to come and, you know, check the highs. Or all these lines, you know, they can face getting broken. You know, if the market wants to really come down and correct, then damn. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, really, if you look at that structure, it's not a, you can't draw perfect lines on it, but all the way down to the bottom of your yellow line, if you look at the top of that structure and then the bottom, I mean, you're squeezing, it's just squeezing in kind of a parabolic curve. So you've got like a rising parabolic curve wedge. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and you've got a channel too, like a parallel in a way too. But yes, and it did it back here, back in the like after the COVID dip, we did a bunch of these rising wedge type, you know, plays that ended up just like, yes, breaking down at one point, like right there it broke down. You can see that one. But it found support up high. Like it didn't throw the whole market out. But yeah.
Yeah, everyone was really disappointed with the retracement on that one initially, right? And then to go on to make a higher high, and then do the retracement. It's brutal.
Yeah. And this is like what Bitcoin just did recently. A descending, broadening sort of thing. Something like that. Or those 2 points, which doesn't really harmonize with all the rest of the back of that, but yeah, it's hard to say. It's either the key similarity between whatever pattern you draw here is that you've got resistance, 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 and then bang, it broke out finally, bounced off the flipper, and then the whole stock market, you know, roared after that. But this is the kind of behavior you want to be eyeballing as an investor, I would imagine, is like repeated like lower highs, and then you're just like, you're watching it like a hawk, like when does that trend line break? You know, then like, you know, the market has shifted at that point. Not to mention the big old inverse head and shoulders that it had there, like that. Just as this was a big head and shoulders, like right there, look at that. Broke down. But yeah, dude, it's squeezing so much. Like when you zoom out like this on the S&P,
crazy, yeah.
It's really funneling right up into an apex. It's lost all of its velocity, like its momentum, you know, like it's kind of just kicking along into it. It's gone a bit flat, which is scary because that can depict, like, you know, a shift in momentum and a complete loss of the upside, and then a potential correction. Damn. Look, it had one here too, like it sort of starts to round out, goes slower, and then it has to correct. And then like up here, it's like, yeah, you get these like sort of...
I mean, that's the same look that it had like right before COVID too, man. You look at it just kind of rounded off and just fell off like a cliff.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep. Damn. Yeah, that was nasty. Jeez. But what a fantastic short to take if you can identify it. I don't doubt.
That's the thing. Right before COVID, man, you usually see there was no real blow off top on that. It was like it was moving up, moving up, moving up, And like the last green day that we had before the first red day going down on that, I've looked at this a million times. Like there was no, it was just your average day, you know, just kind of your average day.
Oh.
And then just one red day, second red day, and then just boom, bottom fell out. Like,
look at that violent gap down. That's a big gap down right there.
Yeah.
Was that after the
Like,
weekend?
there's no
what was that? That
there's
was a
not a big
weekend
wick
gap.
on the top of it.
Yep.
There's no like that day, you know, just yeah. It's a brutal way to go down.
Yeah.
Like that.
And it's after it like happened, I would say, in the open, like the pre-market of Monday would have been like down, I'm guessing. Let me turn on like, see if I can go get the history of it. The best I can do is maybe the 4-hour chart. I'll see if the hourly chart goes back to COVID. It might. Yeah, it does. Excellent. So I can turn on extended trading hours and see how it behaved on that Monday morning. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so the gap happened between post-market and where pre-market opened, like started. There was already this big gaping hole.
Futures market.
So that gap was not something that was traded at all. It was just, it opened down here. Unless there's some.
Well, I mean, not on. It was traded on the futures market though.
Oh, okay,
like,
yeah.
If you see, you would be able to see more price action, and still the futures has a short time where it's closed, and it's closed over the weekend. So there's still sometimes gaps on that futures. If you look at the, you know, the MNQ or well, the ME. Yeah, the MES would be the one for S&P. But so there's still some gaps in there. But I mean, you can see kind of what happens a little more with a little more context.
Definitely. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Here's 2021. Oh no, that's the start. January of 2021. Yeah, this US 500, which is the same as the E-mini futures. You can see there's no, like, it's kind of more like, a little bit more like crypto because it doesn't close, although the close it does have is like for a couple of hours at most, I think. But it's open a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get the flow of the market a bit more. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Like this, on the S&P right now, it's like a cautionary part of the market, but it has not lost anything yet. It's very evidently squeezing, and it's lost all of its upside momentum. And it's hit like a plateau. I guess the hope would be that we get another test up here, and then maybe break out, but just because it is an uptrend, like that's potentially. But then, yeah, like if we lose that wedge, whatever this squeeze is, then shit.
Then GG, good game. It's over.
Yeah.
Rip.
Rest in peace. So, I had a thought.
Yes.
An amazing thought. So, I got a bunch of stuff in the background going on for BFUDs, right? Right, and I have a... What's the word? Okay, so there's like...
BFUDs is
Tom
pumping.
and Coley.
Yeah.
Hey, yo. Tom and Coley have set up something with BFUDs. Like involving TIPCC. So there's going to be probably some big exposure through that. But yeah, crazy. I didn't even. It was nuts. But I was thinking, you know how I'm doing the BFUD mission, the daily ones, and that's like a way for people to earn BFUDs every day. Well, I had the amazing, beautiful idea. Okay, so the other day, so how this idea started. The other day, I saw that our wallets, right, on the blockchain, they have little pictures on them, right? And it's just random art, I guess. Like it's just like this probably like procedurally generated art that is just used for the blockchain, I guess, to identify. But then I was looking through transactions and I saw, hey, this person has a freaking anime girl image. And that would be cool to have. I wouldn't mind having an anime girl image on my blockchain stuff. So then I realized that those are people that own the NFT. You can link the NFT to your wallet. And whenever you do a transaction, your NFT will show up, right? As like your little image on the blockchain. So I thought, how can I introduce this thing that I think is really cool, right? Because I ended up buying I bought like a $20 NFT just so I can have a little picture next to me. It's this anime chick, and it's TBH, kind of ugly. And I thought I could do way better than this shit. So I was like, I'm probably just gonna make some BFUD ones for myself, just to have and be on my wallet. But then I had an idea. How can
they got him.
Yeah, dropped out. Drove under a tunnel or drove through a tunnel.
The idea is too good. They
Stopped out.
Stopped out.
Stopped out.
Dropped out.
I love that song. Never fucking long and again. Bear market vibes to the
Never long
max.
and again.
So funny.
Getting wrecked on
Getting wrecked on spot. Too.
Yeah, like on spot too. God, OG's funny with the songs he comes up with.
Right?
Oh. Let us know when you're back, B, if you can hear us still. We can't hear you if you're trying to talk at all.
Stopped out.
Hello, sorry, they got me. I had to get away. They freaking got. They're like, this idea is too amazing. We can't let you reveal it to the public. So, yeah. I think I'm safe here. The idea was, how can I do this thing that I thought was cool and provide some utility to it, right? That would make it viable, like to have as an NFT rather than just like, just for show, I guess. Some use case. And I was like, wait, I can make it so that the people that own these get double BFUD daily rewards. So that'll just be one facet, right? And then another one could be that there is they could be early adopters of the so I'm going to be doing like the BFUD airdrop thing that I have set up, and I need to make a little algorithm for it. They can be early adopters of that BFUD airdrop, monthly airdrop. So it could be exclusive to them until the actual official launch of it, which will probably be like, I don't know. I gotta figure that out. So, yeah, what do you guys think of that?
That's good.
Yeah.
Like it.
Sounds
yeah,
fun.
Man. So
Any
that
other
links
ideas
in
for it?
through like through your Phantom wallet, like you'll be able to see,
Yeah.
or is that where do you see it? Oh, it's Phantom wallet.
You should be able to see it on SoulScan, I think, and you should be able to see it on like your own wallet. When you go through your wallets, it'll be on the top right corner. Like you should just probably have a circle with like some colors in it, like procedurally generated colors. But me, I have an anime girl there, so
it's cool.
Yep.
Very good.
Anybody have any ideas to add to that can kind of, maybe I inspired someone and they have a cool thought that they want to add?
Well, I'm just gonna get a kangaroo on mine if I can track one.
I would like a lion of some sort.
I thought you were gonna get a strip of bacon.
Hopefully they're all gonna be beef. I can get them all BFUD related, but I can incorporate some lion stuff
Yeah, I'll have a BFUD line with the number 3 in there somewhere, and it said BFUD.
Okay. That's
Beautiful.
fair. That is fair. But yeah, we had a huge sell-off today in the morning, and it looks like it pretty much recovered, almost completely. Actually, you said BFUD is pumping, so maybe completely. Who knows? But yeah.
Yeah, it was a buyback of the nasty section of the dip. So someone bought it, which is cool. They saw the cheap prices and went, yep, I'll have that price.
That price is for me.
And I cut my position in half without having to sell a single coin. So I'm really proud of that.
Yep. So we worked out some.
We did. Yep. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, TD. We had wanted to divide up the wallets and also kind of give other people a chance to get in, and also on top of that, just free up some of the cash that got locked up. So TD had the idea of purchasing it over the counter, kind of like how people do the with Bitcoin when they don't want it to reflect on the price at all. So these are, what do people call it? Aftermarket?
OTC.
Oh yeah, it's OTC. All right. Yeah, so it was a OTC buy, and that way we were able to keep the price.
I was able to free up some of the overexposure that I had, because I had gotten a little carried away before I even realized how many I had. I was holding a majority supply, and I wanted to spread that out a little bit, just so I didn't feel like the weight of that, having a majority stake right after B. And so TD made me a great offer, and I sent him almost half my supply, and we use B as the middleman through PayPal.
Please do not ever do this. This is not a.
This is real money around yesterday, but we were able to come to a deal that we were all satisfied with. So, and I didn't have to sell any coins, which I was not going to do to people.
I also don't want people. This story is not a promo to have me as middle. But that's such a good idea. B can be the middleman of all our Fuck no.
Right.
I was so nervous I was gonna fuck up the transaction yesterday because it was moving large amounts of money and BFUDs, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna fuck it up. It's not even
I like that, man. OTC deals are cool because you don't want to ruin.
Yeah, man, it was awesome.
You don't want to affect anything, but yeah, that's great.
Dude, B was sweating bullets.
Dude,
this is probably how Michael Saylor does it, right? Michael Saylor would probably do a lot of OTC dealings, so it's not to rattle the cage.
Yeah, and I was like, I felt like I was more nervous than they were. Oh, 1 sec. Sorry, connecting to my car.
Yeah, I wasn't nervous at all because I fully trust you. And that's why I sent it first.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I was just hoping I wouldn't fuck it up, because then it's like, what the fuck do I do? I have to. Oh my god. But yeah.
Mission accomplished.
They got him.
Mission accomplished. But no, what I was saying is that in the future, please guys, don't this type of dealings. Even if you really trust the person, you gotta be careful, man. Because we got lucky here that it was me and I'm B, and I I try my best to be a good person and have integrity and honest and all that stuff. But
we try our best.
And I will. There was a little caveat. I think I did some of the math wrong and left a decent chunk of potential on the table. But a done deal is a done deal.
Well, if you had done it a day later,
even a day earlier.
No, or a day earlier, or a day later, because we went down to freaking 100K. But yeah, I don't know.
It's okay.
Yeah,
it's all good. I'm happy with the way it worked out.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's pretty much it, I think. Yeah. Anyone else have any other ideas about what we can do with the NFTs and what you guys would want to see? I was thinking they would all just be like anime related, since like our theme is bees and anime. Really, sorry, but that's what it is, and I know some people don't like it, but others actually really do like it. Like that one dude I showed, he was fucking obsessed. He was like, "Whoa, I fucking love the art on this shit! Holy crap!" But yeah,
that is cool, man. Because I noticed, like, from what you guys were just talking about, I was like, hang on a minute, why are all those yellow bubbles on the wallet bubble map for BFUD? Why did the yellow ones split up like that? And now it makes sense. It's so clever, like how they're able to like track where those things went, like where those holdings went. You know?
Yeah. I need to take a look at that later. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, have a look. Yeah, like so initially it was treated as a cluster and they're all linked with lines. And then now the cluster has split up into two. So there's two separate clusters, but they've got the same color. Like they're still of the same origin, if that makes sense. So it's like that bubble thing will always show you where something went, and that it's just torn off and gone somewhere else. Yeah, that's all.
And you could go one step further by making those bubbles with the Solana addresses and see how many of those clusters are actually related through like their Solana birthplace, you know? So like if you bought it, where you bought it on exchange. And then you can link them all that way, at least to multiple exchanges. And then let's say you bought on your Robinhood and on your Coinbase. If there's ever a transfer of any crypto between those two wallets, then you can track that too, which is so you can link them that way.
Yeah, damn, it's all clever. Like the transparency that crypto has to be able to see where things are going. You know,
the only issue is things get muddy when you're bringing your funds onto an exchange. Because sometimes in the transactions, you see the wallet it going into a wallet that's like, what's the word? Like a middleman sort of wallet, which is funny because we were just talking about middleman. It goes into like a middleman wallet in between. But you can track them by looking at like how much went in and how much went out. You know, you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Just look at the time frame.
This is interesting. This is like the kind of tools that they would be developing in the IRS, and you know what I mean, like in detective work in blockchain transactions, like in financial investigations. You know, they'd have tools like this where you can see the paper trails and stuff. It's interesting. It's like like some people might think that it's all, you know, anonymous, and if I pass it through this many doors and windows, that they'll lose track of me or whatever. But it's like, no, we can see you. But yeah, I think what you did was cool. Like I like that dispersion, so it's not just all in one big spot, like one big cluster.
And the way that Crispy did it was, it's not like he sold for like an insane profit, like the actual value, the wallet value. He sold it to TD from market value, which is like
Right,
How
just the
mu-
going
oh,
rate.
wait. He sold. Yeah, so he sold it for how much he could have sold it to him if he tried to sell it all at once. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, if you had
Less
tried.
I
than
see
that.
what you mean.
Less than that.
Right.
Yeah,
So
and then
Right.
it would
he
have
took
been
20% off.
Yes, on top of that. So if I had sold it like at once, it would have been like 43 SOL, and I just said let's just call it 36 SOL. So it's all good. Worked out for everyone.
He took 20% off that price, not even the original, the market price, which if he had market sold.
Yeah.
And Crispy did all that to ensure that everything was healthy and that we didn't have, because let's say if we did want to exit early, right? There would be and we wanted to do it in a way that wouldn't hurt the coin. It's very hard because the best possible way would create a big sell wall above us that every time we went up, it would just nibble at the moving up, you know?
Right.
And slow us down.
You would have to sneak out the door in one way to put it. In one analogy, it's like instead of just running out, like you have to trickle out so that it doesn't upset the market. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if Crispy had sold all of it at once, it would have absolutely freaking it. And it would have looked like and then you know, like,
looked like a rug pull,
pump and dump confirmed, blah blah. You know what I mean? So like, it would have been bad. So it was a really good thing that Crispy was a stand-up guy about it and worked it out on the side.
Well, yeah, I gave my word. I was never gonna sell any without coming to a solution, and I'm glad that we found one because, I mean, just you know, the portfolio value of those two wallets was 15.5, and if I had tried to sell it all, it probably would have came out to like 11 or 12, and I ended up taking 740. So like half the portfolio value, but just to be able to spread out the coins a little bit and not have to sell any onto the
not have to dump on the community.
It also looks better for people that are fresh to looking at BFUD and seeing the dispersion of the wallets. Like it's not all just like 20% of it's all in one basket. That's a bit concerning. It might make you hesitant to even want to buy it. You know.
Yeah, for
some people. So yeah, it's better that it's got more distribution. Yeah.
Yeah, there's still like a few wallets that are in the top 10 that hold exactly 2.5%, and I'm like, I don't know whose those are, but they gotta do something about that, and it looks weird.
Oh, you mean the 4 in a row that are 250, Luke? I think maybe I think I might know who. I think it might be a girl in our group. One of but I'm not certain.
You should send them a little bit of SOL, like $4, because maybe they forgot to send the SOL to that account, and it's like a hassle to them. So it's hard for them to reallocate the funds because there's no SOL on there, and they keep forgetting. That's probably what it is.
I think I sit at 1.3%.
Maybe if some people could send them $1 each, just enough to transfer a little bit. SOL, and then they could do it on their drive home.
They could sell a little bit, but it's fine.
Yeah, but maybe they're driving home, dude. The fuck? As interest.
Uh-huh.
Nah, I'm joking around. But yeah. Yep.
Alts are pulling back here a little bit.
Is BFUD gaining dominance on the fucking alts? Jesus Christ.
Absolutely it is. Dude, how incredible would it be someday if like BFUDs were on, you could look at BFUD dominance like on TradingView.
No, it'd be crazy if people were like, guys, BFUD is what's the word? Is it counter trading the market? It's like when the oscillator is doing the
Running
reverse.
inverse. Yeah.
Running inverse, yeah. It's running inverse to Bitcoin. Everyone look. That'd be kind of cool. No, I can't wait until we're actually at the point where TA really matters on it. Because as of right now, there have been some TA plays that I've seen play out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more like psychological levels, right? That I see. Like, I think the people, the other money in there that are playing it. But sorry, but like you saw, there was a big ass sell off as soon as we left that consolidation. As soon as we broke beneath it, why would that ever happen? It could TA, right? I think. But
Mm-hmm.
But I'd like to see it more consistent, and I'd like to see more volume where they buy more buys, more buys and sells. Even I don't care about, just more volume.
Yeah. We could have a BFUD trading competition in here.
I would win. I would just fucking. We're gonna have a massive dip, guys. And
No, it'd have to be like you start a wallet and like transfer, 100,000 BFUDs over to that wallet or something like that, and then each person could verify, like just put their wallet in the like the trading thing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then you could look at the balance of that wallet as over a period of time, right? And if you end up with freaking whoever has the most.
Yeah.
BFUD trading competition. GG's.
GG. But one thing I really want us to do, I think I'm gonna cry if we ever get on TradingView officially.
I'll cry too. Probably
Then I'll
because
get to put all my
if we ever
fucking
get there, then that means that we're all very wealthy.
I'll hold you guys while you cry.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
One on each
Yeah.
leg and shoulder.
It took a lot of integrity and self-control, Crispy, for you not to sell and to wait and to watch us go down a little bit day after day before making
No, I
your.
didn't. Even if no, I didn't, because even if I wanted to, I'm not gonna just break my word. There was no option besides your guys' help. So, yep, would have just been stuck because I wasn't gonna do that. Not even a temptation.
And also, want to thank TD for offering, man. That was very cool of him.
For sure, I thought he was joking, man. That's why I put a laughing face. And you're like, I'm pretty sure he was serious.
Yeah. Yeah. I was sure he was serious. I was like, yep, that TD wants this. I like how his response, I was like, this much for 50 million. And he wrote, I said 100 million. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, especially, I was like, when I heard the offer for 50, and then I said my offer, and then you said 100 so fast, I was like, wait a second, that was awfully quick. But yeah, that was fun. That was an interesting experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about TD coming out of just friggin' left field? Hasn't even been on here in however long, wanting to be an investor in the project. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool.
Believe it or not, TD fucking cares about the people in this community, and he cares about the Discord as a whole.
Appreciate that, dude. He's a good dude.
He just doesn't have time. Yeah, he just doesn't have time, but he fucking loves the community.
That's cool, man. Yeah, TD is a good guy.
Now we just need Jolt to drop at least one Bitcoin into BFUD, and we're set.
Joel, have you talked to Joel, man?
No, I don't want to
Yeah.
bother him.
And old coot. Screw that guy. Screw you, Joel, if you're listening. You don't even come and say hi. We don't even know if you were back in September. You didn't even come back and say I'm back. Could have said 2 words.
I OTC'd back in September.
I just sold my 4,000 Bitcoin. I think I'm gonna buy a Lamborghini. Jolt has a grandchild now to entertain him. He doesn't need a little old youngster. Be here spouting FUD in his ear.
I got 4 kids. I don't want to hear about his 1 grandkid. Get out of here.
True. But it's crazy how that one little clip is like the beginning of BFUD. FUD.
I know.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know why it caught on so hard. Like BFUD, where it came from and how it caught on so hard.
I mean, you know, there's just something about when someone speaks the truth, you know, and it's just comedy. You know,
It's funny
what is
'cause-
it? It's like every joke has an element of truth in it or whatever. So it was funny because it was kind of true. Like you were just the FUD master back then, man.
Yeah, I agree. I think at that time, though, relatively speaking, I was less bearish than and less FUDdery than I was after that video for a period. I became more FUD after, if that makes sense. Because that was still around tame time, you know, and it was hard. Like I literally said, I think Doge is gonna go down to 16 cents, and then it's gonna go to $1,000. And people are like, "How dare you be that bearish? How dare you? 16 cents." Yeah. And then I mentioned 5 cents, and then it happened. But it wasn't me. It was honestly Jolt and Cleo for the most part that saw these levels and they're like, "Hey, take a look at this. What do you think?" And then I'm like, "Huh? I don't know." And then I looked and I was like, I see the gap, the areas we have to retest, and that's where it really came from. So I was, you can just say I'm not a good trader. I was just manipulated by Jolt and Cleo.
Wow.
Yep, not good at all. So all those Doge and Doge, really it was just Doge calls that I made. It's like my hand was held through those. Which is actually, now that I think of it, what I wish had happened more back then. Like, hey, you see these levels? We're probably going to revisit these levels. More than likely. So don't fucking stress yourself out about the price and buying at 30 cents and then 40 cents because you don't want to miss it. And then, yeah, we're most likely going to revisit these levels. And that's something I kind of wanted to, if I can, I would like to pass on to other people. And
what are you
catch
talking
up.
about? Doge is never going to see 25 cents again.
Oh, okay. But
dude, Bitcoin's never going to 75K ever again.
It's never going to break below 100K again. That's it. It shot up above it. Now, even if the all-time high is like 110, it'll just consolidate at 110 sideways until we're ready for the next bull run. Maybe you might have it would look healthy on the chart if it went down to 109 just to tap it. and then come back up. Just to make sure we sweep the lows. No, but
yeah, I think it can definitely go to like 88. I think that's a likely scenario.
How about this? I think that Bitcoin in the next bear cycle will break below 69. Even if it's
so
for a little
previous
bit.
all-time high. Yeah. I mean, we broke previous all-time high this time, so why would we not next time? Yeah.
Exactly.
Man, I hope it does. I want it to go down as deep as possible in the bear.
Yep.
Because you want an opportunity to build the next position into the next cycle. So it'd be crazy not to want the cheapest, prices possible to buy at. So
Yeah.
I think it would be more of a shame if it held 69,000 as a floor, or like 70 or whatever. That would be a shame. It's like, damn, it's not going to do that big, heavy, 70%, 80% correction like we've been getting. And that's a lot of people, that's a popular little theory out there that people are saying, oh, this was the last, real good chance to get entries on Bitcoin. Like, that bear market we just had, that was the last time. And that's a shame. It's like, damn, I hope not.
Sounds like like we're getting close to the beginning of the end of the bull run.
I still think people will run from crypto when things get ugly, because it's still a high risk asset class, and it's the first thing people leave when there's signs of danger.
Yeah.
At least that's been the case. Like, people run from it. Even before the stock market corrected, Bitcoin was already dumping, or already selling off 69,000. It happened before the S&P. It was like a canary in the coal mine for the stock market. It was crypto.
Yep, I agree. But yeah, if there is one thing that I could pass on from this whole BeeCryptoLive experience thing, is if I can prevent one person from interacting with the market the way that I did, I think that would be enough. BeeFud doesn't have to fucking go to 1 million. I don't have to be a super famous YouTuber. Like, literally just helping one fucking person not do what I did on my first fucking cycle. I think that would be enough. Hopefully we do all those other things too, but yep. Yep.
I think there's already achievements under the belt that you can be proud of too, so that's cool. So don't worry about it. And that'd be cool too. And I'm sure it has happened. This group as a collective, I think, has helped a lot of people fast track their learning and their experience with the market and the program. Imagine trying to do it all by yourself, like all of your own efforts. It may take longer doing it like that.
Oh yeah. There are people in here, or like let's say the average in here is probably better than some of the people that would consider themselves really advanced that weren't part of any crypto communities, right? Like,
sure, yeah.
Just of how much exposure you've had to information in here, like varied information. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And listening to both sides of opinion, like of sentiment.
Yeah.
It's a mix. Sometimes you get bearish people, sometimes it's bullish or some. Yeah, and it's like a constant debate about whether up next or down next. And I guess if you're by yourself, you have your own bias, and that's your only. It's like the only perspective you visit is one bias.
Also, Did I mention the BFUD mission for today?
Yeah, something about the little picture that you can get
No,
NFT in your wallet. No, oh,
That's just an idea of me creating
Oh.
an NFT and make the use case that you get like maybe early access to the airdrop, and maybe you get double daily rewards for the BFUD missions. That way you can stack them up. But yeah, I was thinking potentially that sorry, no, that's just a concept. And if anybody has any ideas on the NFT thing, or any ideas on the theme or the look of how it should look, or anything like that, or if anybody knows how to publish NFTs on the Solana blockchain, that too would be cool. But yeah, so besides that, the BFUD daily mission, it's an event mission, right? So it says events on it. It's called usually event missions will have names. So its name is "Give me your BFUD and I'll double it," right? So it's like the whole "Give me your Bitcoin and I'll send you double." So it's based off that. So basically, if you purchase in the next 24 hours after that was posted, if you purchase 2K BFUDs, I know it's a small amount, but you know, I can't be giving away like $1 to 30 people every single day. Like $30 a day is expensive. Like I don't have any subscription that costs $30 a day. So yeah. So if you buy 2K BFUDs and you send me the validation, the purchase validation, I'll double check it on the blockchain and verify the date, and then I will send you 2K BFUDs. So you're getting double. Yep. So you buy 2K, you get 2K.
But that is a good little idea for like redistribution of your
Yeah,
holding.
man, that's a really good idea. Anytime you can, like, anytime we can get more wallets going, I think is definitely going to be good.
Yep, and I wrote there's a limit of 2K BFUDs and also a limit of once per person. So you can't just buy like
2K rounds every hour.
Yeah, you can't just buy $2,000 worth of BFUDs and be like, double it now, double my $2,000 for me, please. Yeah, so you can't do that because then that would be infinite money. You would just put in 50K and say, hey, B, double my friggin' 50K. Now I have 100. Now double it again. But yeah, so just 2K. That way, hopefully then this incentivizes people to create new wallets. And 2K BFUDs is like cents. So even with the dust that you have in wallets, you should be able to purchase 2K BFUDs. So yeah. And for the 2K that you buy, 2K will be sent. Yep.
Yeah, and remember, BFUDs are going to a penny, so.
Oh yeah, so
BFUDs are eventually going to be like, wait, is that $2?
No, $20.
$20. Yeah.
Yeah, $20 at a time.
Yeah.
And then if we get to a billion market cap, then they'll be $1,000. So think about that one. But yeah, for those of you in here, like if you help me promote this thing and get it off the ground, and like I'm not even saying to put money into it, right? Because like you guys don't have to put like crazy amounts of money into it, but and you could just take, if you wanted to, you could just take advantage of the free BFUDs that you get through the daily missions. But yeah, like if you guys help get this thing off the ground by giving it publicity and liking on Twitter and retweeting and leaving comments and stuff like that, you're helping the community, but you're also helping yourself, because if you're holding BFUDs, I'm assuming you would want this thing to grow, no? So it benefits you financially to promote this thing, alongside the community.
Dude, I'm telling you, all we need is Expectus to get on board. He is the best shill I've ever experienced in crypto. Like, once Expectus
he owns some BFUDs.
we're going to the moon.
He owns some BFUDs. I just need to get him on the advertisement team.
He's the best out of it. He's the best out of all of us.
He's the best of us. He was the best of us. And the worst of us.
Never seen anyone as good as him at shilling projects.
He was the expect of us. Expect us.
Yep.
Is the expect of us, disrespect us.
Disrespect us. Oh my god.
Dude, me and Nice Hash are gonna have words. I was supposed to be able to take my Bitcoin off of there the other day. No, I can't. There's supposed to be
I had
a transition period yesterday.
I had Nice Hash on my PC. I used it, and then it locked my funds in a wallet, and I tried to withdraw, and I don't know exactly what happened. I think it's you don't have authorization for this wallet or something like that. I was like, what the fuck? And then it started asking me for keys, and I'm like, I don't have any fucking keys. What the fuck you mean? You never gave me keys for this Nice Hash wallet. You gave me a fucking sign-in, I think. And yeah, I just got confused. And I think I just have the funds locked in there. So that's why Bitcoin's at 100K, guys. I haven't been able to sell. So there's trapped liquidity. Yep. There's not enough supply because my Bitcoin is locked up.
Wow.
Yep. So how's your crypto miner doing, Luke? Has it been profitable? Is paid for itself already?
I am
a couple months away.
I'd have to add up. Yeah, I'm pretty. It's gonna be close. I think by January it should be paid for, depending on how it does. But yeah, it was doing significantly worse than I thought it was going to for a little while there. But now, over the past couple of months, it's been doing significantly better, but not quite enough to outweigh the months when it wasn't doing quite as good. So, yeah.
What happened with HNT? Does anyone still have that? I thought that was the best miner, but then something must have happened with them.
Which one?
The helium miners? Remember
I don't know. Yeah, something weird happened. Helium ended up getting delisted from all these places, and I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah, because I remember last bull cycle, people were making $4,000 a month from their helium miner. And I was like, what the frick? So just because of the price of HNT went up so much. But yeah, I don't know. It's crazy because I was really on board with the helium miner because I was like, man, this thing actually has an awesome use case. It's it's providing Wi-Fi, or not Wi-Fi, well, cellular signal, I guess, via miners that are scattered across, and it just plugs into your internet. But I thought it was really cool because they actually had a use case. There was a company that was working with it and everything, and I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. But ended up getting delisted. I don't know what happened with it. I don't know what it is, and that's the scary thing about crypto, man. A lot of the times this shit looks so legit and official, and then you just have no idea what's going on behind the scenes. So you guys remember Celsius? Celsius was for staking.
I know exactly what you mean. So wait, so what was the name of that thing that got delisted that you were hopeful for? What was it called again?
HNT, helium miners.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that, because I've seen it happen with other projects before, but when there's any kind of crypto related to the efforts of a company or a team or a group of people doing something, that's where it can run aground, like it can run into troubles. Whereas if you have a crypto that is up onto a blockchain and it's being used and it doesn't depend on people's efforts to keep it going and for its successes, like a stock would be like that. It tends to survive, like, because it's virtual and it's already been launched, and it's like a hands-off thing. Like, it doesn't require people to keep it like working or functioning. That's all.
Yeah, but people would keep it working and functioning because it's.
Oh, I know.
Because they're getting there's monetary gain from it, and you just plug it in, right? You're not doing anything. But my point is, I think one of two things happened. Either they ran out of their payment supply, or three things, I should say. They ran out of their payment, like what the funds they had allocated for payment. They ran out. That's one. Two, they ran away with the funds. Three, whatever contract they had for supplying that internet might have just ended, or it might have not been renewed, or it got taken down, you know? And if they can't, if they're not working with these ISPs anymore to provide that internet, then they can't be dishing out rewards, right?
That's it. So it's like any kind of link in the system that has the potential for it to be like, you know, cancelled or ruined. Like in this case, like an ISP producing the connection for the project.
Yeah.
It's like at the whim of the ISP now. Like it's like there's a weak link there in the armor. But it sound like you were saying, it sounds great. There's like use case there, it makes sense, like people can benefit from it. Not just financially, but through actual connection to the internet, that kind of thing. Yeah. There was another one for a crypto that was pegged to the price or to the value of gold, like physical gold that was held at a mint, like at an actual custodian of gold, and they would back it by this token. I think it was called DGD, and that thing failed eventually, which is unfortunate. I don't know why, but yeah, they had it backed. Like the DGD you bought, they would go physically buy it off the gold market and hold it on reserve.
But I've come up with a brilliant idea. I'm gonna come up with a pump.fun token called Pump BFUDs to 1 million coin. And that one can do really well. And then I'll dump on people and then throw it into BFUDs. Unless that one fucking doesn't perform. It'd be fucking hilarious if BFUDs fucking crashed and that one was the one that performed well. Pump BFUDs to 1 million coin. And it has like 1 billion market cap. That would suck. But that's what I've seen a lot of people doing on YouTube. Because I keep looking for what to do after getting on Radium, right? Because I really want to have a better idea of what I should be doing right now, right? To help this coin keep going. But literally all I see in these videos is one, like how to get to Radium, and then the video ends. Or they like time for the next coin, right? Like do your next project and fucking get that one to Radium, and then that's it, right? And it's I want to know what to do after Radium. I want to know how to get on other exchanges, and
yeah, like how do you?
I guess we just have to reach out to them.
Yeah. That whole you know, the Turbo coin story, the Turbo altcoin, the little frog. That thing started just from the dude's Twitter following. And I'm not sure how many followers he had, but yeah, like that's impressive. So maybe he asked ChatGPT, okay, what's the next step? Like, what should I do? And then ChatGPT like scoured the internet for solutions to it, I suppose. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could like start asking having
I
conversations
did.
with
It tells
ChatGPT
me.
about it.
It tells me to fucking get on Coinbase and Binance, and I'm like,
tells you vague
like,
things. Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Meh. Yeah, if anybody knows, if anybody has any ideas, can help out, has anything, because we got some stuff going on in the background that we're working on, but I'd really wanna have.
Yeah, it's just like reaching an audience.
Sorry.
Reaching an audience. Like, how do you get the exposure to even just get it in front of people to show them what it's about? Because I think the story,
yeah, that too.
The sentiment behind like BFUD with BeeCryptoLive and everything, that's unique. Like, I've never heard of an altcoin that has that, and that is that. Usually coins develop their communities after the fact because a whole bunch of people are bag holding in it. You know what I mean? Like the XRP army or the DOGE army, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Because but for it to have a community and then have a coin created after the community was already established, that's unique. I haven't come across that before.
Man.
Did you say you had like a BFUD Discord like landing page thing for like just BFUD? Or nah, not yet. I know you have a Telegram. I know you. Oh, just with BFUD, you don't have like an exclusive standalone Discord channel for BFUD, right?
No, not Discord. I have the Telegram. I have the X account.
Yeah.
And we're working on the website right now. Go into BFUD chat. Go into BFUD chat. Scroll up. I think you could probably go into the search section and type in like genial or something. It starts with a GEN, and then there should be one of the more recent ones. It's like a link to this thing. Like click on that and tell me.
Where am I searching that? Sorry, Genial.
In BFUD channel here on Discord.
I'll have a look.
Yep, and if you didn't know, those are BFUD links and BFUD missions right under the BFUD channel. But yeah, like for the most part, like I think people can help just by fucking retweeting and reaching out to people and blah 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 blah. Like that kind of stuff helps. But the stuff that I think we need is information, right? Like, hey, you guys just got on Radium. There's this other Solana-based exchange that will likely accept your coin. Why don't you go frickin' apply there, right? Like that way, even if it's not a massive exchange, you're on more than one Solana marketplace, you know, Solana-based marketplace that you can expand and get more validity on the coin and get more exposure. But yeah.
Oh yeah, I see this Genially website.
Yep.
Cool.
Check that out. Put the sound on. Like there are a bunch of interactive elements in it.
Mm-hmm.
And there should be like a next page section, or you might just swipe. I'm not sure. Depends on your computer, I guess, or
browser.
tablet.
Yeah.
So when you get to the roadmap thing, there's little plus buttons that you can press to go through them.